Alright, welcome back, Indie Game Fanatics, to our continuing Let's Play of Caribbean Legend. Before we jump into it, as usual, I'm going to go over the comment section real quick on yesterday's video. Alright, so first up here, we've got a comment here from Mangi. Just a few more steps and then congrats, you'll have reached the free play portion of Justice Island. There are many things you can and should do. Very good that this portion of the gameplay will happen on stream. You may require some assistance, or a lot of assistance, as you said it. It was not even the same dialogue last time. Chad said about putting in so much arsenic that it would kill an elephant, but in Tavern Eva Route, he says just that shark is already dead. And my apologies, that seemed very similar dialogue, so I wasn't sure it was the same since I wasn't recording it on the same day, but it seems like it was the same. But I did notice, I'm not sure of the pronunciation again. We'll go over that in a minute. I gotta read the previous episode's comments to remind myself. And what cheating? It's not like you and Helen... You're with Helen now or anything. No, I was joking. I mentioned this in Wolfsbane comment later on. I was joking about Charles and Helen being together already. Just because when it was that whole dream phase in the church, and we chose Helen path with the devs like breaking the fourth wall there, as a gypsy woman in the game, that it was talking about how, like, Helen is the correct path for Charles, implying that, like, in the future they would be together. And so I'm suggesting that being with Mary now is basically cheating on her, theoretically, or not literally, but basically morally. You can save Mary whatever choice you decide. Yeah, I've learned since then from you guys that the way that dialogue tree or the quest branches is that it's whenever you talk to the deal maker is when you get the timer to go save Mary. And so no matter which route you do, eventually you'll have the ability to go save her. It's just the branching versions of the quest that I didn't bother playing through that far, especially after I figured out that you get Thor's hammer, because fuck any other decision, I'm taking Thor's hammer every goddamn time. Alright. That's the Adolf Barbier guy. He is the owner of the key. If you do it this way, he is alive and well, so you can't get the key from him. Okay, so in that instance, for some reason, Cyclops doesn't kill him. That's kind of weird. I would have thought he would die in every instance, because no matter the path, like, he's already being killed when you go visit the tavern in the path where you go deal with Chad first. But apparently, if you don't, then he's still alive. Like, Cyclops just doesn't go kill him. He contains a scoped rifle, which we've already got one, and you can get them from treasures. However, previously it used to be the only chance you'd get to have one, I believe. That's what I was told before. In order to get to the chest on top of Fury, you need to go to the upper deck. You could do it from inside. Alright, I admit, I probably just missed a staircase or a door. Honestly, I do have trouble seeing inside these ships. It's like the lantern on my belt. I don't know if it's a graphics bug or what, but it doesn't provide any lighting inside of the vessels. And so I have a hard time seeing where I'm going sometimes in the ships. But as I said, you don't have the key. And I know I don't have the key. I was just figuring out how to get there in case I decided to get the key in a future playthrough or not. But that is never happening because I'm always going to take Thor's hammer. In the previous game, Barber was one of the unique officers you could hire for money. He is sitting on Tobago Isle His crew left him here to die, but you can save him and hire him as a musketeer. Another fun fact, Claude shares the same model as him. That's interesting. All right, and then to wrap up, we've got a couple comments here from Wolfsbane. By the way, exactly in the Hold of Santa Florentina, there's a spare matchy potion. Oh, really? The devs put here in case of the player failed to prevent poisoning, but had keys to simple chests. So I know I have the key to, like, Tartarus, but I guess you can get keys to other ships' chests as well. Because I believe they said that, like, everybody started locking their chests because of the thief. I guess maybe we can get access to the keys here once we do the free play section. Another fun fact, if Shark dies, it will not fail the quest completely. Tyrex will become the head of the Brethren, but he won't help as much in Tortuga business. It's not a spoiler since this way of the quest is very near to failure and makes life much harder. You'll never want to play this way on purpose. Player will just reload. It is cool, though, that they allow you to fail this and still continue on with the game. Just, it's much harder because you failed this. I like that. I love games that offer many different branches to complete the task. Truly more of an old school RPG than modern days. My favorite example to hate on, because it's a game that I still enjoyed for what it was, but it's so much more action adventure than RPG, and that is what has happened to the Elder Scrolls series. Ugh. I loved Morrowind. Oblivion was still fun. It still had a lot of really fun quests, and then Skyrim got so dumbed down that while I could still enjoy the overall gameplay, the RPG aspects just are not there anymore in that series. We'll see what happens with Elder Scrolls 6, but I ain't holding out hope anymore with Bethesda. And then we got... I almost got a stroke at this moment because I thought you declined Drunkhead's side quest. No, as far as I know, I didn't accept or decline them. Mengi already mentioned that you'll need Thread of Iron later. That's for his quest. You can talk about it. Alright, I'm not going to read anymore because I think, yeah, Mengi later said this info for the stream, not now, so I won't read the rest. I did glance the stuff earlier, but I didn't read through it very well. And then last we've got, you didn't even get an official relationship. That's another comment about my remarks about Helen. And Wolfsane said, well, medium is good. Not too short, not too long. I'm sorry about my remark about getting the medium weapon to 100% right after meeting with Mary. All right. So that wraps up the comments. All right, let me see what you guys said so far. Man, I saw the name of the stream and had a good laugh. You ain't wrapping up shit, son. Really? There's that much left here on Justice Island? All right, well, if you haven't noticed, I typically rename the stream after I'm done. I just name it what I guess is going to happen, but I don't actually know. Because, you know, it's 5 hours usually, around there. You're just getting started. Yeah, we'll need much more time. Okay. Yeah, Thor's Hammer here is a lifesaver if you're not Sharpshooter and haven't played Gambit on English side. I am really interested in playing as a Sharpshooter in my next playthrough. But we'll see. Not always speaking on my previous comments. Yeah, I noticed you renamed the streams, etc. Definitely will be the case here. That's fine. And speaking of streams, so you guys are aware, there will be, not next week, not this week, let me pull up the calendar. Alright, so I'm going to be here all of this week, and next week, starting on Wednesday, I am going to be, Wednesday night, leaving town for several days. My mom, my girlfriend's mom is coming to visit, And for her birthday's next month, but we're celebrating early because her mom's going to be in town. She is taking us to stay at one of Universal Studios resorts for a couple of nights in Orlando. And we're going to be going to the new Universal Studios park that just recently opened, as well as spending a day at the resort hanging out in their lazy river pool that they've got there. And then the following day, we're going to be staying in Orlando still. I'm going to be taking her to a show at a local theater where they're doing a cat acrobatic show. You can't tell we love cats. And she wants to see that, so I'm taking her to go see it for her birthday. And then the following day, I have to take her to go get an MRI that's nowhere near here. So I won't be back until Monday because of that. So what's going to happen is on Wednesday, I'm going to do pre-recording of the videos for up through Sunday. And then Monday, we should be able to do the live stream on Monday that week. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to on Monday, but that is the plan. I do have a doctor's appointment that morning, but it should be wrapped up. I should be able to get home and start streaming at this normal time on Monday. I'm just going to get my blood pressure checked that morning because I'm on some new medication. But other than that, so just wanted to go over that with you guys real quick. But not this week, but the following one, I'll be out of town for a little bit. But I'll make sure to have stuff pre-recorded. Hopefully I won't screw things up too much and have to roll back too far when we do the live stream on Monday, but we'll see. Depends on where we are in the story, I guess. But we still got all of this we got this stream, all of next week, the stream then, and then a couple of days after that before I head out. But it's going to be a lot of fun, but I will be gone for a little bit. Cat acrobats sounds extremely cool. Yeah, from what I can tell, they have like obstacle courses and stuff that they're gonna have the cats do and like put on a show, with them doing like tricks and stuff. And we're in a small theater, and I've got like second row seats to it, so we're gonna be right up close to watch the show. And we're in the VIP section, so we'll get to go up stage first and do like a meet and greet with the cats afterwards. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Anyways, all right, let's jump into it. Let's see how much I can remember. So we just talked with Donald Greenspan about what has happened with Chad and Shark's intention basically to attack the narwhals and take them out, pick them off the island. We're trying to prevent that because with the pirates, the narwhals, and the Ravados there, they've kind of created like a three-way peace. As long as they can maintain that, the citizens that aren't part of any of those three groups actually like it more. And so we're going to see if we can't negotiate between the groups. And we just convinced Donald that he needs to go make it clear to Shark that he is not interested and he wasn't involved in anything to do with what Chad and the narwhals that kind of defected and went to Chad's side took part in. So I'm going to go talk with Shark about that now. And he really needs to put some lights or something. Decorate your office, Donald. Jesus. Can't even see in here. This is what I mean by, like, I cannot see inside these ships. It's just, like, I can see the holes for the cannons, but inside is so hard to see anything, because my lantern, which is, as far as I can tell, it's on. Off. On. Yeah, see? Look. Makes no visual difference. I'm pretty sure it should. See if you can tune your game gamma up. I don't remember if I saw that in here. Maybe. Maybe in glow? Change the glow effect of the picture. Let's try turning that up. Go in there and see. Okay, why was it turned all the way down? Is that from my light? No, but oh my god, this is so much better. Why was that all the way down? Even now it's okay. Accept. Now if I go back into options, is it gonna stay? Okay, good. You already have fast travel options on the island, or it may unlock after you finish diplomatic missions. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, so I don't know what happened there. I'm wondering if at some point when I changed the overall graphics setting that maybe it put glow all the way at the bottom. I just have no idea what did that. But I'm happy now. Brightness, gamma. I mean, I can see now, and that was the issue I had. I want to turn that up too much. But yeah, no. Like, I can see now. I'm happy about that. Donald still needs to decorate his freaking office. Look at this place. Got no flair, sir. But this is so much better. I gotta go up here.
I'm so sick and tired of this lifestyle. Another month and we'll drink ourselves to grave, or gash each other's throats. Probably the latter.
So have you spoken to Donald? I have, and he confirms my suspicions. Neither he nor the clan at large had anything to do with Chad's plan. All the narwhals who participated in it were recruited by Capt'n. He's very upset, and he assures me that he holds you blameless for Alan Milrose's murder, and all that happened after. Is he prepared to stand before me and say all this to my face? He swore on the Bible that he would. Heh, well, I'll be damned. So it really does seem like the only bastard to be blamed is my treacherous boatswain. I am convinced of that, Stephen. We don't need this war, nobody does. It'd be no good for business. Alright, then. It's a deal. If Greenspan comes and kisses my arse, all is forgiven, and there'll be peace. I'll tell him at once, Stephen. I'm glad we averted this war. Wait, Charles. I'm very glad you showed up here on this god-forsaken island. Ian spoke highly of you in his letter, but any expectations I had of you have been well and truly surpassed. If you were in my crew, actually, I offer you Capt'n's position. While you're here, you will command my garrison on the Tartarus. Feel free to bring your Mary over to the San Augustine. I can set aside some quarters for the two of you. No, Stephen, thank you. But I'm not going to be here much longer. Give the job to some trustworthy lad who's more deserving. And concerning Mary, we're doing fine on the series. Hey, we got 500 doubloons. Hard to think of a more deserving or trustworthy lad than you, and despite what you say, I don't think getting off this island will be as easy as you hope. I guess I am going to be here for a while, huh? But so be it. Now I can't let you walk out of here without some reward. So shut up and take these 500 doubloons. Thanks. Let's talk about our business. Take my rudders. They contain sailing directions that let you sail a ship to the island in one piece. Don't lose them. Without them, your ship will founder on the reefs or get ripped apart by storms. Remember that you can only approach the island with a relatively small vessel. Longboat, tartan, lugger, schooner, nothing bigger. Once you come back for me, I'll join you in Svensson in your game. I still don't believe some sunken Indian idol is going to help you, but Godspeed, my friend. It's not God we need to count on, Stephen, but Kukul can. Until we meet again. Sailing directions to the abandoned ships. Nice. Charles, return as quickly as you can. My storehouses are running low. Soon there'll be no provisions at all. I know what armed, hungry men are capable of. I have some idea. Farewell. Alright, before we do that, interesting choice of translation here. It implies you need class 5 ship, but actually class 4 will suffice. I was gonna say, because he came here on a brig, right? And then one thing, I do want to go back. Where's the comment? Not the right video. Forward flies. There we go. Oh. That. On all the comments. I'm trying to find where you commented. Go ahead and just tell me in the chat. How do I pronounce Giuseppe's name again? We'll go with that. All right. So let me go back and report. Check the logbook for updates, though. Giuseppe? Giuseppe. See, the way it's pronounced, yeah, Giuseppe. Here, like, it's spelled Giuseppe. Like, that's how I would pronounce it based off the spelling, but I understand that pronounced depending on where in the world, you know, how they pronounce the words. So, Giuseppe. I will try and remember that. Managed to persuade Stephen to stop waging war on the island. Good. I should return to Greenspan. Or Greenspen. So it's Giuseppe Fazio. I've received sailing directions and details. It turns out that only small ships no larger than 4th rank can reach the heart of the island. It's time to think about leaving this place. It's a French name, and the ending is incorrect. Not Giuseppe, but Giuseppe? Not Giuseppe, but Giuseppe? You'd think being French I would know how to pronounce it, but I am not the French person in the family. My whole family speaks it, I don't. What do you mean, bruh? Your name is also not standard. I know. I know it's not. Alright. My family is all from, like, northern Maine. Very French, small communities in northern Maine, on the border with Canada. So it's mostly French-Canadian, but in the U.S. I am not, though. I was born in Florida. I started learning I started learning French in 2nd grade, but then in 3rd grade I moved from so I was living in Maine or Montreal when I was little. But then in middle school I ended up in Florida and I started learning Spanish instead. However, after middle school, or no, in elementary school I moved to Florida and started learning Spanish instead of French. And then after that, I moved to Washington State. And I was like, I'm not going to start learning Mandarin. Screw it. I'm just going to stick with English. So I apologize. And if you pronounce the letters as they are, not Fazio, but more like Fazio. What? Fazio? Fazio? There's no T there. I apologize, but I'm gonna probably mispronounce more names. Feel free to correct me, I will do my best. Z, it's pronounced like T-S. Fazio? Like that. Alright. To be honest, I didn't expect. This is great news. Yes, you know, I'm glad too. You have done a great service to the Narwhal clan by preventing a meaningless massacre and perhaps even the total extermination of my people. I grant you this tower musket. You won't find another weapon like it. You're allowed to visit our ships without any limitations. Thanks, a very valuable gift. Yes, Donald, one more thing. Make peace with Red Mary. She is hot-tempered, but she is also sincere and honest. Arguing with you made her leave the clan, and it almost cost her her life. Tell her that I ask her to forgive me for hurting her, and for those two scum who dared to attack her. You both are friends, am I right? You are right, Donald. I will tell her, and I'm really glad that it all ended so well. Good luck. See me if you have any questions. Fine. Goodbye. A drum shotgun. Do I have a new favorite weapon? Portuguese musketoon with a removable multi-chamber cylinder. Unfortunately, the interchangeable mechanism is damaged, which slows down reloading. Huh. Siam has no place in the hands of a good Christian, and chilling rumors about its bearer spread instantly. Increase fleet power by 8%. Effects stack. Huh. That's funny. Say I sounds, not the letter. But the sound. It needs to be E sound. I don't know if I'm gonna get that one down. I'll try, but don't expect me to get between the I and the E at the end of Giuseppe. Or Giuseppe? Giuseppe? Like that? So, drum shotgun weapon is for an officer, Longway or Tommy? Probably Tommy. You literally say I. Yeah, Giuseppe. That's what I just said. So even though that's not how it's spelled, you'll need a lot of grape shot if you plan to give it to an officer. I mean, I have a lot of grape shot, I'm pretty sure, at this point. I've been buying it up every time I see it in a shop. Best in slot. Okay. Why is it best in slot for an officer? Is it just because of the damage? And in Tommy's hands, is it better than his other one? Is it because it's multi-shot? Where'd it go? It says it's multi-shot, but it doesn't tell you how many shots. No, not Giuseppe. You're confusing me, Mangy. Because it is the only 5-shot. Oh, it's a 5-shot. Okay. I see. Yeah, in Tommy's hands, that would wreck. Especially with his belts thing. I'm glad you two understand each other, because I don't. E. Not the letter, but E sound. The E sound is... What? E. I don't even know what I'm doing now. I've lost track. Assuming I'm going back to Shark? I don't know. What? Egg? So A? You're saying Giuseppe. Yes, amazing. See, at the end of words here, it's not pronounced the same. But in French, yeah, Giuseppe. I don't speak it, though, so that's why it doesn't come to me naturally to say it that way. Oh, yeah, here's White Boy.
Give me a little white bed.
Oops. Hello, Uncle. Do you have a white bed? Give me a white bed? I'm assuming he means, Pearl? Good day. Are you the white boy? Bed. White bed. The white boy. Do you have a white bed, Uncle? Or bead? Bead. Yes, bead. The way he just pronounced it, though, when he's talking, got me saying it. I don't have any white beads, but I can give you this pearl. It's white and just like a bead. Are you alright with that? Yes, yes, it is. Uncle, give me a bead. Thank you, good man. Now Ollie has one more bead. Soon I will see Mama. I am glad for you. Well, can we talk now? Sure, good man. Are you a good man, Uncle? We will be friends. Ollie will be glad to talk. What is your name? My name is Charles. A man once told me about you, but he is no longer here. He said you had helped him and that you could help me. Uncle gave a bead to Ollie. He is a good uncle. Likes to help people. There are not many good people. Bad uncles are all around. I will help you for sure. I like to help. Nice. Well, we are friends now. Tell me, do you remember a man with red skin and a gorgeous feathered hat? He told me that you saved him a long time ago. I remember that, Uncle. He is a good man. I saved him. I brought him to the statue, and recently I saved another good man from the cargo holds with food. I saved him from the Bad Admiral's uncles. They would have killed him. I wanted to take him to the statue too, but he refused completely. From the cargo hold? I suppose I know who you mean. I know this uncle. Tell me, who is that man you have saved? That who I think it is? Hawk? His name is Uncle Nathan. He is ill, very, very ill. He could barely walk when Ollie found him. Sure, it is strange that he could even do that. Or do it. No, it's not strange. I found him and gave him some fire rum. I swam inside the hole because there is food on that ship. Bad men lock the door, but I always open it. So, he's the one who's going around stealing stuff then. Silly bad men. They lure crabs, I know that. Bad men, I got there and found Nathan. He wasn't feeling well. I had fire rum. I gave it to him to drink, so he got better. Then I gave him the tincture. I always carry one of those in case a scary crab bites. Good Uncle Chimset told me to do so. Did you give him the antidote and the rum? You're not as much of a fool as they all think. Well done. Evil uncles think I'm a fool and they tease him. Or tease me. Because he talks in the third person. Not a fool, he just needs to collect all the white beads, or his mother will send him away. Will you give me another bead later? Sure, we are all friends. Tell me, how are you going to send Hawk, Uncle Nathan, to the statue? Uncle Chimiset told me that it was sunk with the ship. The statue is at the bottom, but it is not deep, and good Uncle Henrik can send Uncle Nathan there. Uncle Henrik knows how to walk underwater, but there are a lot of scary crabs. I'm afraid of them, they bite painfully. Uncle Henrik, who is he? Uncle Henrik lives among the wicked narwhal uncles. Everybody knows him. He can walk underwater and he teaches the narwhal uncles how to dive there. Uncle Henrik is kind. He gave a white bead to Ollie. How do the narwhals let you in, or is their territory open to you? Teehee, Eva uncles don't let me in, but I can enter any room on their ship at night. They are big and noisy. I am silent and careful. I met Uncle Henrik while swimming around the ship that Uncle Henrik uses to dive from. Uncle Henrik gave a white bead, and we are now friends. Interesting. I also want to be friends with Uncle Henrik. You want to dive down to the statue. It's there in the wreck of the old ship. There are a lot of big scary crabs. Aren't you afraid of them? They can bite. No, I don't fear them. I've already killed one, so they'd better be afraid of me. Oh, Charles is very brave. And you should go to Uncle Henrik. He will teach you how to walk on the bottom, and you will kill every crab there. You will also find one more big bead for Ollie there, right? Sure, I will. But I need to find Uncle Henrik first. And why do you want to find him? He lives on the ship called San Gabriel in the workshop, but that wicked narwhal uncles may not welcome you. I will deal with the evil uncles myself. And one last question. Where is Uncle Nathan now? I've been looking for him, and he is the reason I came here. I hid Uncle Nathan in my sanctuary on Fernanda. It is far away and no one lives there. Everybody thinks that it will sink soon. But I know otherwise. I saved Uncle Nathan and brought him there. That's the ship that was locked that I swam out to that one time. He's still very ill and drinks fire rum all the time. He can barely walk and is unable to lift anything heavier than 5 pounds. I feel bad for Uncle Nathan. I bring him fire rum from chests and food from the hold of the Admiral's bad men. I also cook him rats I catch. Very tasty rats. Tasty rats? I see. So is Nathan on the ship called, what'd you say, Fernanda? I don't know her. Uncle Charles, I have just told you that is not far from here. You can swim, you have to swim to reach her. There's a door at her rear. Uncle Nathan doesn't open it. Well, I told him not to, but if you find a friend of Uncle Nathan, I will tell you how to open it, but if you are a friend. Knock on the door like this. Knock, 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 knock. He will open it then. I'll remember that, thank you. You've really helped me out. I don't know how to thank you properly. Bring me one more white bead if you find it. Of course. Ah yes, white beads. Good. See you. Suggest we go Nathan first. Fernanda is behind. Zurich Smithy, Mary Ship. Okay. First I want to check the shop.
Bring in something yourself.
Alright, so nothing really new here. Yeah, see if I can give him another bead. You said that the Admiral's pirates closed the door to the cargo hold and you always open it. All the chests there are locked, and you said you take rum for Uncle Nathan from them. How do you manage that? A set of fine keys. They open any door or chest. Well, not all of them. Some can't be opened, but most of them can. Found them in the evil Uncle Jurgen's cabin. He works with his hammer every day near his oven. He makes locks and keys. He also makes big and scary muskets for the evil narwhals. I see. Can you sell me those keys? I can pay for them. Fine, Uncle Charles. We'll sell you the keys. I'll just keep the one for myself. It opens the Admiral's room. There's plenty of food and rum for Uncle Nathan. There's no more beads or rum left in the chests anyways. How much do you want for them? First tell me, Uncle Charles, do you have a large ship? Yes, I have, but she is not here. She is at the outer ring. But I will leave the island soon and I will come back here on my big ship for Uncle Nathan. For Uncle Nathan? Oh, that is wonderful. Listen, promise me you'll take me away from here on your big ship and let me sail with you for as long as I need. I can be useful. I can catch and cook rats. Also give me 5 white beads and I'll give you the keys. Ah. So if I don't play as, what's it called? An accountant background, then if I get him on my crew later, then he would be the one that prevents rats from damaging stuff on my ship, possibly. Sure, here are your beads. Take them. Beads. White beads. Uncle Charles has given beads to Ollie. Soon I will see you. Mom, Uncle Charles, do you promise that you will take me from here when you come back? I do. I haven't eaten rats yet. I'll take you with me. See you later for yourself. Alright. I'm just voicing what I am believing based off of what I'm being told in the game. Thank you, dear Uncle Charles. Take your keys. They're easy to use. Just insert them one by one and try. One of them will eventually open the lock you need. If it doesn't, then the lock is too tricky and you will definitely need a special key. I see, I suppose I will handle it. But what I'd like, though, is that it seems like, so like the sharpshooter background prevents cannons from exploding, right? You can get that solved through Thor's hammer. Capt'n background prevents items from being destroyed by rats. You can get that from White Boy later on. So it seems like the backgrounds, the effects, they're very helpful for early game, but you can also basically unlock them in some way through the main storyline in the game, which is pretty cool. Wait, Uncle Charles, I've got another key. It's quite pretty and clever. Evil Uncle Jurgen doesn't make keys like this one. I don't know what it opens, but perhaps you'll find out. Look, it's a very pretty key. You surely haven't seen anything like it before. Show me. Yes, the key is very interesting. But what's the use of it if you don't know what it opens? Uncle Charles, you are very strange. What's the use? If there is a key, then somewhere there is a lock. If there is a lock, then somewhere there is a coin. I found the key on the island. That means the lock is here too. No doubt about it, it's a clever key, and only very valuable items are locked with such a key. To be honest, you are funny. Fine, I'll buy it. Do you want beads for it? Yes, I want 5 beads. Will you give them? Alright. Beads, white beads for the white boy, for his mama. Here, Uncle Charles. Take the key. You will find the lock. All he knows. You are brave. You don't even fear fierce crabs. Oh, don't make me laugh. Thanks for the key. See you around. I talk to him again about stuff? No. Okay. It's a good thing I found White Boy. Snake Eye was right. This warm-hearted lad has been a great help to me. Now I know that. Nathaniel Hawke is truly here. White Boy rescued him from the cargo hold in St. Augustine and brought him to Fernanda. That's his safe haven. The ship keeps its distance from the others, which is why no one has seen Nathaniel around. His health is poor and he drinks heavily. Of course he does. I remember how I felt after teleportation. Nathaniel didn't have the Comanche potion. If I want to see Hawke, I should go to Fernanda and knock on the door. Nathaniel will answer. A man named Henrik may be able to help me reach the statue at the bottom. He lives on San Gabriel's workshop. Claims that Henrik can walk on the seafloor and has even taught narwhals to do the same. It sounds ridiculous, but after what I've witnessed these past few days, I can't dismiss it. Regardless, Henrik is my only hope for reaching the Kulkan idol and leaving the island safely. I should seek him out at once. That's why light weapon and heavy weapon backgrounds are weaker than a Capt'n or sharpshooter. They do not have these massive perks from the start. But the fact that you can unlock them later makes it so that later on they can actually be pretty powerful then. Go find Nathan, but know one thing. You perhaps haven't been paying attention, but the whole island is littered with chests. One is next to you, 3 of them actually, and now you have unlimited access to them thanks to the lockpick set. I have noticed I've walked around a lot of chests. Crucible. Nice. Yeah, no, I've noticed a lot of chests. I just have not, Widowmaker recipe. Nice. That's a lot of turquoise. Ooh, belts. You mentioned 3. One be on a shelf, because we get that one. The other one... Nope. Could be on a different level. Nope. Thanks to the perk, you can access most of them unnoticed. Otherwise, you have to wait for people to turn around. You're not supposed to access them. People don't like it. Thanks to the perk, you can access them unnoticed. Otherwise, you have to wait for people to turn around. I remember which one was that. So, light-footed perk, because I have that one, I cannot be detected while stealing. Last time I played on 1.6, this perk did not work fully. After opening the chest, loot from it disappears on midnight, but there's one chest that is safe. I need to visit Fernanda first. Alright, let's go there. I don't see a third chest. Alright, so if I remember how to get over there, it was from swimming from the main ship. We swam from St. Augustine, went around to Fernanda, and came in the back. Right now we're over here at the store. I can jump off and then swim around if I can find a way off. Yeah, find one of those platforms I can jump off of. And just jump off the end here. Oh, here we go. Hold up, okay.
Don't move a muscle.
So many, like, maps and pieces on me right now. Top of here. Okay. Okay, so this is the safe chest. Just dump everything in there. That is an exquisite key. I don't have too much I need to dump. As little stuff on me as possible. Okay. Dump everything? Okay. Okay. Can't dump that, can't dump that. I mean, if I'm not going to these places first... Can't dump those. I want the map on me still. You want that, stay on me. I'm assuming I need the Comanche potion on me still. I don't know what else. Can't dump that one. Literal Tazine, some healing potions, and map of the islands, yeah. I assume I'm going to need the Comanche potion if I'm going to Nathan, though, right? I can't dump the Talon. I can't dump the treasure maps. I can't dump that key. Can't dump the sailing directions. Can't dump half of Sharp's map. So everything else is just like healing potion, squall potion, Comanche potion. Those are the only things I'm keeping on me intentionally.
Don't move a muscle.
Or do I dump like my armor and clothes too? Why not drink the squall? Okay. Well, I don't know how long I'm going to be still on the island. Isn't it only for 2 days? It works for 50. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that that was earlier information. It's 50 days now. No, that's overkill. I may dump the gun. Okay. Yeah, if I'm not going to be in a place where I need to use it, then I might as well dump it. I need to dump. Should I keep my pistol on me then? Sounds like maybe I'll just be doing sword fighting. I've dumped my ammo, so I might as well dump the pistol too. I shouldn't need this on me either. That's 4 pounds on there. I'll leave my armor on in case I have to fight my sword. Yeah, I thought of that. There we go. Even more cleaned up. I just got some healing potions and the Comanche potions on me. Don't you go looking at that chest, buddy. Top advice for you, okay. Keep note of the chests you clear and on which ships. Okay. Alright. Let me start a page for that. Chests. Cleared. We cleared the 2 in the shop. That's it so far. It's better to loot ships one by one systematically or something like that. Okay. Because of how heavy things are, because I'm going to have to make multiple trips, I might as well just clear each ship, take it back to that spot, and then go clear the next ship. I can avoid repeating places. Okay. So we're going to go to the Fernanda and clear this ship. So here it was knock knock, pause, knock knock. Shiver me timbers. He knocked and opened. He answered and opened the door. I can go in now. How did he come over here, unlock the door, and run back over there and sit down again so quickly? What's up, Hawk? Long time since I've seen you last. Ah, who are you? Damn it. Damn weakness. Greetings, Nathaniel. You're Nathaniel Hawk, right? I just accidentally hit the button because I'm moving some stuff on from under my keyboard. Yes, it's me. If I can still call myself by that name. I was once Nathaniel Hawke, but now I am just a sad-looking bag of shit. Damn that statue. It has sucked all of the life out of me. I'm familiar with that feeling. How could you, lad, if you don't even realize what I'm talking about? Do you know what it's like to suddenly become a half-dead old man, when just a minute ago you were healthy and strong? I've seen a lot in my time. I thought that ancient Indian temple I visited in my youth had killed my ability to be surprised. But this? Why didn't I see it coming? That blasted statue looked just like the old idol that opened the door to the temple. Fine, Nathan. Let's talk. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Charles Demure. First, I understand you are very well. Because I came here the same way you did, through the Kukulkan portal. Really? Then why do you look just fine, or has that Kukulkan harmed only me? Snake Eye, the mosquito shaman who helped you escape, has given me a very strong potion. I drank it as soon as I woke up in St. Augustine. It completely healed me. I'm sure that Snake Eye can help you too. We just need you to get you to him. Why can't I just give him the potion? Ah, that Indian, a potion. Why didn't he give me one as well? Or give one to me as well? He said there was no time. You were being chased and the only thing he could do was show you the way to escape, the portal.
I tried to salvage myself,
Escape?
but all I found was this rotten sheep island.
Oh. Can't you see the state I'm in? I can't even hold a saber. How can you call this an escape? Thank God there are still good people in this world. God bless him. Do you know Ollie? Yes, actually. He was the one who told me about you. He told me how he fed you rats and how you kept drinking bottle after bottle. I will die faster than a lit candle if I don't drink rum. It's the only thing keeping me alive, rum. Are you still feeling that bad, the same as after teleportation? This might be a bit of a plot hole, but you are not supposed to give him a potion. It is later explained that lots of time has passed and it's too late for just a potion. Ah, okay. So the potion can't heal him at this point. Well, I'm not feeling quite the same, but also not really better. So even though the potion fixed me, it was because of the recency of when I went through the portal. He's been experiencing the effects of it for so long, and only alive because of constantly drinking rum that he's still alive. But the potion itself won't fix him anymore. But also not really better. Pal, tell me, why did you need to see old Nathaniel? Why the hell did you come here onto this old rotten tub? To chat with me? Actually, yes. You won't believe me, but the reason I went through all that trouble with teleportation was to find you. I work for the Brethren of the Coast, and I represent Ian Svensson. Damn it! The Forest Devil? Arg. Did you come here to finish me off? Actually, you didn't. You're too talkative for an assassin. Please, don't torture me. If you're ordered to get something out of me, I'll tell you everything myself. I've got nothing to hide. What do you mean? Ah, I see. You, just like Danielle, think that Svensson was the one who arranged that ambush on your life in the Selva. I can assure you that he didn't do it. On the contrary, he is on your side and is very worried about your disappearance. Really? I'm glad to hear that, and I have already been thinking. But who did it? My detachment was destroyed in minutes. They were waiting for us. They even had ship's cannons. They mowed down half my men with grape shot and then finished us off with their muskets. To be honest, I don't know the details, but I am sure that Jackman is behind all of this. Too many coincidences, first Blaze, then you. Jackman wants to seize power and eliminates everyone who stands in his way. He rules Maroon Town now instead of you. Jackman? bastard. The Brethren have become divided in the last couple of years. It was all different before. Zachariah has gone mad with his religious obsessions, Tyrex doesn't give a damn about anything, and Barbazon is only interested in doubloons. It was all different 20 years ago. How did they capture you? Tell me more. There is nothing interesting to tell. As I said, those bandits planned the whole thing. They acted with precision, coordinated, and clearly followed someone's orders. Damn, why am I yawning already? It's probably because I went to the gym for the first time in a while this morning. They could have killed me 100 times, but they didn't. They wanted me alive. They took me to an abandoned mine and locked me inside one of the huts. Until the boss arrives, they said. I thought that Svensson was the boss, but it seems that Jackman is in charge. I don't know what he could have wanted from me, though, but I am sure I wouldn't have lived long after chatting with him. I have no doubt about that. Svensson is sure that Jackman killed Blaze Sharp. How did you manage to escape? That Indian Snake Eye somehow managed to sneak into the mine. As far as I understand, the Mosquito don't like bandits. Anyway, Snake Eye arranged my escape for some reason. He dug a tunnel to me, got inside, cut my ropes, and we ran into the jungle. He wanted to take me to his village, to the Mosquito, but it seems Jackman wanted me badly, as a big hunt was organized. They were close on our heels. Snake Eye did his best to fool them, but they always managed to find our trail. They had good pathfinders, no doubt. We were close to Snake Eye's village when they finally found us. By that point, my stomach had been empty for 2 days and I was completely spent. I had also badly injured my leg. It was midnight. I still remember how bright the star over the statue was. Snake Eye said that my only chance was to make it to the idol and touch it. I thought the man was mad, but you know what they say about clutching at straws. I hobbled to the statue, touched it, and then crazy things started to happen. You don't need to continue. I know what happened afterwards. I found myself in the damp hold of a wrecked ship. I was half dead, couldn't walk, only crawl. With every minute, my condition worsened. Ollie showed up just in time. He poured some Caribbean concoction that tasted foul into me, a mix of antidote and healing essence. Then he gave me rum. I felt better immediately. Then he found an old log and used it to move me here. I've been living here for some time now, though I can't say exactly how long. I've lost track of time. It'll be alright, Nathan. Svensson and I have great plans, and your role in them is very significant. You must return to your position in Maroon Town, and we will deal with that scum Jackman. I still remember how bright the pineapple star was above the statue. What? Maroon Town? How exactly do you imagine this will work? Look at me. I'm a rum-soaked wreck. Worthless. No, my years of authority over Maroon Town are gone forever. I am trapped in this bloody ship cemetery. How long will I last? A month? 2? A year? And then I will end up lying on these rotten planks, and Ollie will throw what is left of Nathaniel Hawk into the sea. The worst part is, I won't see my Danny again. It's over, pal. Don't be so pessimistic. I will get you out of here. How will you get me out of here? And how are we going to leave this place? There are no ships. Do you want to build a raft? No. I will leave this place the same way I came here. I know where the statue is, well, roughly. I will find it, and then I will be back for you and Shark Dodson. We will get you to Snake Eye. After that, he will heal you. What did you say? Shark Dodson? Is Steve here as well? Such a strange place. Yes, he is here. He is the governor of this island, so to speak. I have asked him about you, but he doesn't know a thing. And he shouldn't. I don't want him to see me in this condition. You said that the shaman would heal me. I can hardly believe it. You mentioned Danny, too. Did you see her? Yes. She found me herself in Blueweld. She eavesdropped on my conversation with Svensson and realized that Ian had no intention of killing you, and that he is working against Jackman. She joined my ship as an officer to help me find you. My dear Danny, she hasn't changed. As reckless as she was in her youth, you can't even imagine how much I want to see and embrace her now. I've done a lot of thinking while lying here. You see, mate, you start to look at things differently when you're close to death. I've spent so little time with my wife. Sea raids, Brethren's official business, ruling Maroon Town, and she always supported me in everything. Stayed alone for weeks, quarreled with other pirates while I was away, commanded our ship. My Danny is the finest woman in the world, and I should have told her more often that I love her. I remember the day we decided to be together. In fact, that was the day I first encountered and fought supernatural things. It all happened because of that blasted idol that looks just like the statues. You don't mind hearing a story, do you? It's quite interesting. My throat a second to rest. Nostalgia flashbacks incoming. Sounds good. Not at all. Tell me. It was 25 years ago. I was young, ardent, and restless. The Caribbean was my playground. I already knew Danny back then. I liked her. I truly did. And the feeling was mutual. But we often fought, quarreled, and jibed at each other. Foolish youth. I believe we were great entertainment for the respected sailors back then. Anyways, somehow Danny and I became involved in the same story. We found a map of Kilroa, I'm guessing. And we're told it was the place to find Indian gold. We had also discovered a strange-looking golden idol, a smaller copy of the top part of the statues. The idol was dangerous. It drained vitality from those who carried it. But we needed that cursed item in order to reach the treasury inside the temple. The only problem was that we had no idea how to properly use it. Danny and I sailed to the island. It was an ancient temple, overgrown with grass and trees. Once we entered, we found ourselves inside a huge labyrinth. We managed to find the right path and reach the central part of the labyrinth. We thought it was a dead end, but when desperation began to overtake us, we saw a strange platform with a small socket and a picture on it. I put the idol into the socket and... oh man. The stone platform sank a few inches, and one of the walls turned out to be a secret passage. The idol was left inside the platform. I failed to pull it back out. Finally, we reached a giant hall. Such a beautiful sight, the most magnificent structure I've ever seen. Carvings on the walls, huge statues. We searched the whole hall, but found no sign of treasure. That does happen quite often to people like us. A lot of effort and no result in the end. It wasn't for nothing. After all, we entered a throne hall with a giant statue of a bird at the end of it. There was a mystical light near the statue. It looked just like the light above the idol at midnight. We went closer and saw a beautiful floating spear. I swear I am telling you the honest truth. It was real, but at the same time it felt as if it wasn't. While I was thinking, Danny, oh, that reckless devil, touched the spear. It started to glow even brighter and finally turned into a small item in her hands. I remember that old guy. It seemed that we had been. Ugh. It seemed that we had committed a sacrilege. The temple came alive, everything around us started moving, the walls were shaking, and everything was crumbling. It was as if we had awakened all the Indian demons and they were unleashing all their fury upon us. Shiver me timbers. It is hard to believe, I know, but I would have called you a liar half a year ago. But I've been living in the Caribbean long enough to know that I have no reason to mistrust you. Go on, how did you survive? We ran out of the temple and were lucky enough to get aboard our ship in time. I ordered the anchor to be raised. We wanted to sail away from the place as soon as possible. Heh. So, in the end, you only found some odd artifact instead of treasures. But a nice and equivalent replacement. Hee hee. Did you find out how to use it, or was it useless? Wait a moment. The story isn't over yet. Danny had the artifact, and as soon as we decided to go to the cabin to study it, the sky went dark and a ship appeared. Oh god, it was... the Black Pearl! No, I'm just kidding. Vanderdecken himself. Vanderdecken? Yes, but this was Vanderdecken himself, the captain of the Flying Dutchman. Interesting. Please, go on. How did you manage to pull through? It is all thanks to my lovely Danny and the Indian artifact that we took from the temple. I had ordered everyone to prepare to fight, but I knew it was the end of the line. The Flying Dutchman was sailing towards us, and I could see her dreadful crew and Vanderdecken himself on deck. The ship began to aim her cannons at us, but... Danny raised the artifact and let it fly. I had no idea why she would do that. She said something about her female intuition. The artifact turned back into a glowing spear and exploded, critically damaging the ghost ship and demoralizing its crew. I gave the order to open fire on the Dutchman. It just double-clicked for some reason. Lovely. Indeed, and I swear it was the toughest fight of my life. Their damn tub was barely staying afloat, yet they still managed to destroy half my hull before we sent them flying sky-high by blowing up their damn powder chamber. So did you sink it? Did you sink the Flying Dutchman? Yes, damn it, I did. Old school visuals. That damn ship went down. The sun started shining again and the sky cleared. We finally began to feel happy. Oh, you can't even imagine how happy we were. We had cheated death itself. Moments like that bring people together. And we did what we should have done long before that encounter. We embraced, kissed, and confessed our love for each other and swore to stay together forever. And you are still together. Yes, we are. Danny and I got married, and I have never regretted it. You won't find a better wife or comrade in arms. So now I finally know who that mysterious captain who managed to sink the Flying Dutchman really is. You are a true hero. A hero I might be, but Vanderdecken cannot be killed. The curse hanging over him, his crew, and his ship is stronger than death. Every time you sink the ship, her crew repair her, patch her up, and continue their eternal voyage. I know, Nathaniel. I know. Still, the Flying Dutchman will trouble no one anymore. What are you implying, mate? Didn't I just tell you he can't be killed? Nathaniel, I sailed there and visited the Temple of the Shavans where you and Danielle and some old man had been a quarter of a century ago. The artifact you took from the temple back then, called the Orb of the Rising Sun. The artifact was what drew the attention of Flying Dutchman to you. Its captain was fond of Shavan artifacts. Look at this needy one. You've been there, but that just can't be. Are you telling me the truth? I swear. When you told me about the labyrinth and the statue of the giant bird, I immediately realized where that place was. The Caribbean shaman, I can't pronounce his name, never could, told me about your adventures. It was he who directed me to that island. It is located to the south of St. Christopher. It's very small, shaped like a ring. There are rocks all around it and a small cove inside. And there's just one overgrown path leading to the temple, which is built in the form of a pyramid. What are you doing, Hunt? Damn, I skipped a dialogue there? I know I missed one. I had a single double click there where I clicked my mouse and it double tapped for some reason. Fun fact, Bellucci used Flying Dutchman model from the Pirates of the Caribbean until the very recency. Devs changed it to be more lookalike to the Black Pearl in Sea Dogs 2. Interesting. Where was I? Side pyramid. Yes. But why did you go there? To lift the curse of the Glytch. Well, of the Flying Dutchman, actually. Her name was Flying Heart, and her captain was Balthazar de Cordes. 50 years ago, he was cursed by Yum Samil, an Indian god of death. I took the jade skull of Yum Samil, which had been stolen from the temple by Balthazar some time ago, and placed it back on the pedestal in front of that condor statue. By returning the skull, I lifted the curse. Since I had 2 other Shavan amulets with me, she attacked me near the island, just like what happened to you back then. But without the curse, Balthazar was no longer immortal. So the Flying Dutchman is no more. I personally took care of her. Yep. She's currently parked somewhere. Thunder and lightning. I am astounded. You're not kidding, old Nathan, are you? No, I can see in your eyes that you're telling the truth. You're a real hero. A hero or not, but I've seen my fair share of adventures, just like you have. Well, I'm sure we'll talk about the past many more times, since now we have a common subject. Are you going to leave me now, friend? Yes, Nathan. Please, hold on until I return. Take care, and most importantly, stay alive until I am back and everything will be all right. The Brethren of the Coast need you. Danielle needs you. Is Danny in your crew now? I beg you, watch over her. She hasn't changed a bit since her youth. She's still a daredevil and will not hesitate to go through hell. Tell her that I love her very much. Of course I will. We'll come back for you together. I promise you that, Nathan. Hold on and keep your head on. Keep your head up. I will take care of you. See you soon. Alright. New entry in the logbook. I found Nathaniel Hawke aboard the Flute Fernanda. I must admit, I pictured the pirate baron quite differently. I understand his condition. I felt the same way after teleportation. Poor Nathan is in a bad way, drinking rum, spirits low, lost in memories. I should hurry back here with the ship. I fear he won't last long or may ruin himself with drink. I believe Danielle can mend his spirit, and Snake Eye can tend to his wounds. Alright, we're looking for 3 chests. Let's see if I can find them all. Are there any down below? Can't go down below, huh? Well, here's one. Ooh, a lot of coral. So no door on this side. Middle door is not there. Go up. Amber, amber. Ooh, meteorite. A lot of pearls. Okay. That's 2. Now this is the exit out. You said there was 3. I don't know. Pokemons, go catch them all. Yeah.
I tried to salvage myself, but all I found was this rotten sheep island.
Where could the third one be? Super easy. Third one's interesting one. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there might be any like hidden ways I could possibly go or what. I know that's the only way to get in the ship, but is there somewhere else I can get on the ship and not in it? That's the only way I'm thinking. Let's figure it out. Aha. Tears of Zixel? Questionable thick milky substance without any smell or taste. Prepared by Mayan priests for the ritual of worshipping their moon goddess. According to rumors, the local Indians still keep their secret safe. It can restore lost health. Huh. Interesting. Last one is outside. This one is the other save chest. Always has been since the abandoned ships game. Okay, so this is the old safe chest here. Alright, so let's go back and dump what we have. Now, which side of the island should I start looting from? Probably the furthest away. Which would be, what, Mary's ship? We're close to there. So I'm thinking we go to the Phoenix and check there next. Then work our way over to here. And then do the other side. Siri Smithy, but not to marry the other door at the top of the stern. Yeah, I'm guessing to get to Phoenix. Trying to remember how I get over there. There's the San Gabriel. Try to use fast travel. How do I use fast travel? Here? You mean from here? Okay. So we've got the shop, the tavern, the 3 leaders, Frigate Caroline, Battleship Tartarus, Gloria, Mary Casper. So if I were to go here, it brings me straight to her. But I don't want to go straight to her yet. I can go back out by going here maybe, and then going out from here. Oh, this is a top deck area. So I want to get to the Phoenix, so I need to get back. San Gabriel. Over to here. And then we'll do the Phoenix next, I guess. Why not try and progress the story first? Okay, so we're gonna do that. Alright. So I go talk to Henrik first. He's not a fast travel point, though. Lives in San Gabriel's workshop. Workshop. Oh, wait. There's more. There we go. Alright. Ooh, this lock can't be opened with a pick. No required key. Interesting. Is the Phoenix where they die from, then?
The silent will eventually come rip off its anchor and it will drift off into the Gulf of Mexico.
Good day, sir. I've never seen you before. Are you new here? Is this your first time visiting this platform? Good evening. I'm new here, just looking around and getting to know people. Well, I'm Henrik, though most of the locals know me as the mechanic, and that is actually a very accurate description. Why would I ask if he's Henrik after he just introduced himself? Glad to meet you. I was looking for you. Where are you and why? Ollie told me about you. He's also known as the White Boy. Ah, that funny guy. Yes, I know him. What did he tell you? I am sorry if my next question sounds stupid, but I'll ask it anyways. Ollie told me that you might teach me how to dive to the bottom underwater. Please don't laugh at me if it's just his imagination. It's true. I've been at the bottoms myself several times, though I don't dive anymore. The shoal is crawling with giant crabs these days, and as you can see, I am not capable of fighting them. I am a scientist, I can't fight those things. Besides, were also 2 other men, 2 narwhals, who used to dive, but they eventually stopped doing so. Looting the holds of the outer ring ships turned out to be safer than diving to a place infested by giant crabs. Now they rarely use my equipment, not a single dive in the last few months because of the suit's fracture. Do you really have a suit that lets you dive to the bottom? Did I mishear you? Your ears are in the right place, young man. I have invented and crafted the suit myself. It is made of thick, thoroughly soaked, completely watertight canvas, metal parts, and a steel helmet forged by me and Jurgen in his smithy. There's so much dialogue in this part of the game. I also reinforced the suit with a metal chest plate, knee pieces, chest pieces, and boots for better protection against crabs and extra weight. Special tanks filled with pressurized air provide life support and the ability to spend time underwater. The suit is unique, and I am quite fond of it. That is splendid, but did you mention that the suit is damaged? Unfortunately, that's true. Several parts of the suit were connected by metal plates to provide flexibility and extra protection. But the seawater affected them badly. The plates became rusty after years of use and lost their waterproof qualities. It's fortunate that I noticed the damage and prevented anyone from dying. Even the dry suit contained some salt and water, which had already done their harmful work. Well, but you can repair the suit. You can replace the old rusty parts with new ones, right? For what purpose? To replace them again a year later? Do you know how difficult this work is, to assemble the suit with flexible joints and make it waterproof? It is at least a week's worth of work with no rest. And that is the reason why you are willing to throw your invention away? No, of course not. I have an idea. I need to make the joints from a metal that can't be destroyed by water or salt. I know which metal can help. So what is the problem? The problem is that this metal is very rare. I only have 1 piece, which is certainly not enough. I need at least 10 more pieces, or even 15. And what is this metal you were talking about? Oh, this is a unique metal, truly underestimated by many. It has high durability, plasticity, and is absolutely immune to exposure. Neither water nor salt can damage it. Perhaps you've already seen this metal before. It is white, looks like silver, which is why the Spanish called it silver. It is 100 times better than silver, even better than gold. One day they will understand that, but the right time hasn't come yet. Listen, why can't you use other types of metal instead? Why don't you use gold to make those plates? I've never heard of that gold can rust or go to ruin. You have a flexible and lively mind, young man. That's good to know. Unfortunately, your proposition won't work. The thought of gold was the first thing that crossed my mind, but gold is too soft to link different parts of the suit. Alas, platinum is the only material that will do. I'll be crafting parts only from it, even if it takes years to collect enough. But I've seen pieces of metal before on the island. It is often mixed with silver due to its appearance. And if I can help you find enough of this silver, will you lend me the suit so that I can dive underwater? No need to ask, of course I will. I already told you I wouldn't dive there because of the crabs, and nobody else wants to either. And show me this piece of metal so I can understand what I need to find. So you are going to search for it. Excellent. Here, take this piece as an example. Look for it among the silver ore and nuggets. It won't be easy to find, but you'll manage. There are small dark spots on silver, but our metal is clear and much harder than silver. The easiest way to test is by scratching a silver coin on it. If the coin gets damaged, then you found it. Fine, I'm going to search for it immediately. Got any suggestions where I should look for it? New item, platinum ingot. Alas, I don't. If I knew where to find it, I'd do it myself. But I can give you some advice, though. Search the Ravado ships. I don't visit them, so it's very likely that they might have it. I will consider it, Henrik. I hope that I'll be lucky. Collect 10 more pieces. That's the minimum needed to repair the suit. Good luck. Thank you. Farewell, mechanic. Another translation error? Uh-oh. Really? Yeah, I could see from the later dialogue that he still doesn't know what to call it. Because he's just like, you know, scratch a silver coin on it and you'll know it's the silver that we need. But yeah, he said platinum there. But then he hands me a platinum ingot. Yeah. The Velasco, the Protector, and the Fury are their ships. But I don't need to go to their ships to get the platinum. Oh, here it is. The Phoenix. Is there even any chests on here? Player is supposed to know what's being talked about, and the item is called Platinum Ingot because of it. The story-wise is not known. Okay. Okay, so no chests here. Might as well clear this ship and then I can fast travel to the Rado ships. Right? So that's how I got to him. Can't open that one. Who's my character trying to talk to there? Want a fun fact? Sure. Lay it on me. Put that open for me. There we go. Smoking pipe. An exquisite smoking pipe of the North American Plains Indians. How did it end up here? You've been pronouncing Charles Demure wrong all along. First of all, French name Charles is written the same but pronounced differently from English variants. It's more like Charles, not Charles. Well, it wasn't wrong. This is how you say how his name is spelled in English. And Demure is pronounced more like Demore. Demore? So Charles Demore instead of Charles Demure. Interesting. Alright. So now we gotta go loot the other ships. Go drop off this stuff. Ooh, I can't drop the smoking pipe. Interesting. Must be important. Now, I already have enough platinum. Can I just turn that in? Or should I loot? Yes, if we're talking about the French name, but it's pronounced different in English. Alright, we'll turn it in. That way, because I want to be able to, if we're going to loot more ships, I want to be able to just go loot them all. So I can keep track of them easier. It's nighttime now.
I'm sick of constant storms, and the Reds have damn near driven me crazy. They've chewed up all the cats and
I
soon
can't
they
spend a
be
night
coming
in
at us.
tavern, by the way? Why not?
I'm sick of constant storms, and the Reds have damn near driven me crazy.
Mary would
They've
kill
chewed
me?
up all
Ah,
the cats
okay.
and soon they be coming at us.
He is scared? What? So I have to go sleep with Mary, basically. But I can't fast travel to her at night, but I have to go to her if I want to sleep. Well.
Don't move a muscle.
Yeah, Wolfsbane, you tell him. Alright, let me go put my... I might as well use the night to loot ships then. If I can't turn in anyways. Where am I right now? There we go. Alright.
Hell of a vessel, ain't it?
But now he knows who to tell all the translation issues to. Guy's French, so his name is French. regardless of translation, no. Localization, no. Problem solved. Henrik has acquired a special diving suit that will allow me to spend some time on the seabed. Now I have a real chance to find Kukulkan statue, but as always, there are complications. The suit is damaged and the mechanic needs a rare metal called platina. A little silver to repair it. Naturally, I agreed to help. Bedecker gave me a sample of the metal. Must find 10 pieces, no fewer. 10 pieces of little silver. And then I'll be able to search for the statue. Alright. Well, in that case... since we need to collect anyways, I'll go loot over there. So I'm gonna go start on Protector then. Loot that in Fury. Okay. Gotta remember how to get to Protector. In the back of Fury. Oh, nope, can't enter. Okay. Don't forget to visit Jurgen as well. I mean, it seems like I can't even go into some of the ships because of it being nighttime. So I guess I need to go to Mary then to sleep through the night, and then I can actually do stuff during the day. Because then I can just fast travel to Jurgen. I can just go to here, and then if I can get in, I can talk to Jurgen. Yeah, see, I can't even get in here. The smithy.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
Charles, all the narwhals are talking about you. Really, my darling? Have you spoken to Donald? Is it true that the Admiral wanted to make an alliance with the Ravados and fight against the narwhals? Is it true that you talked him out of it? There will be peace between the pirates and the narwhals. Yes, Mary, that is so. Charles, I can't find the words. They also say that Donald considers you a friend. You might become one of the narwhals, alright? See, Donald, when you can, he wants to make peace with you too. He asks you to forgive him for his words and for failing to protect you from Chad. To hell with Donald, though. I'm glad to hear that, of course. I will see him, but you... I'm proud of you, alright? Good Lord, Mary. You make my heart race.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
Well, Charles, how are you doing? Running around the island as usual? Yes, Mary, there are a lot of things to be done. What are you talking about? It's already nighttime. You aren't going anywhere. You'll stay here with me, alright? Laughing, your wish is my command, honey. Unlike the taverns, you can't skip this one. I meant Sancho is scared Mary will whip his ass if he allows Charles to spend the night there alone. Yeah.
I was so waiting for
I did.
you.
I hit escape.
All
It didn't
right.
do anything. That was amazing, love. Good morning. Good morning, honey. You're wonderful. Yeah, I hit escape. I left clicked. I hit spacebar. None of those things skipped it in this instance. I have noticed it does it with the brothels, but not any of the instances I've been outside of the brothels. I'm guessing it's separately scripted. That was amazing, love. Good morning. Good morning, honey. You're wonderful. All right. Now we can go loot stuff. Yes, I might as well loot this ship while I'm here. Lock can't be opened with a pick. Interesting. I can't go down those stairs. But I can go up here. This is the smithy.
My worth isn't cheap, but it's worth it.
Ah, Charles, I've heard of your deeds. It is good that you have become a friend of Donald and our ally. Narwhals know how to value friendship. I can tell you that for sure. I hope so. Can I count on your services now? You can. A friend of Narwhal is my friend too. So I'm listening to you. Like to order a blade. I've heard that you made a special blade for the late Alan Milrow. I've seen that broadsword. It's a fine weapon. Can I order something like that? I have no ideas yet. I'll think about it and I'll be back. Alas, my friend, I have to refuse for 2 reasons. First, I will make such a broadsword only for a member of the Narwhal clan and only for someone special. Secondly, I don't have the materials for it. And what is this special iron you need? I've heard they got it from the bottom. Exactly. There are pieces of this metal scattered all around the shoal. I don't know how they got it, but the iron is unique. It never turns rusty and the blade made from it never grows blunt. So if you manage to get the iron then we might solve the matter. Is it also using platinum? But there is still a problem. You are not Narwhal. Does it really matter? Or is it meteorite? Yes, you may consider that my whim. But I will make such a broadsword only for Narwhal. Fine, I accept that. But I have an idea. Can I order this blade for a member of the Narwhal clan? I suppose you can, if you bring me the iron. It won't violate my principles, and for whom do you want to make the broadsword? For Red Mary. She is from the Narwhal clan, and she deserves to own such an excellent weapon. Ha! I could have figured that out myself. I'm getting too old. Well, I agree. Mary will be truly happy to receive such a gift, I am sure. Bring me the iron, and I will make the broadsword. I will take for the blade. Whatever. I will make it for free. It will be a present not only from you, but from both of us. Thanks. How much iron do you need? Those pieces we've been finding at the bottom were all the same, a pound each. I need 3 pieces like them. Fine, I will try and find them and we will talk again. So I'm guessing that's stuff that we need to grab while we're down there, looking for the statue. I convinced Jurgen to forge a unique broadsword, the Narwhal for Mary, exclusively for her. Now I need to find some bottom iron for the blade. Dodson and Jurgen told me it can only be found at the bottom of the sea. Okay. Alright. Are there any more chests on this ship that I'm missing? Maybe in Mary's cabin? Let me check. Down here. Oh, okay. Can't pick the lock. What is this? Dead end. Can't go up there. So I can order a blade, just not want the special.
My worth isn't cheap.
Fine, but I
it's
have some special requirements for any order, so listen carefully first. I'm all ears. You may order only one blade from me, and only once. I don't make specific weapons. You may name only the type: rapier, saber, or broadsword. Think carefully before you make your choice. The final characteristics and quality of the blade will depend on the materials I have at the moment. Now, it will take 20 days to craft your order. I accept only doubloons. 1,000 coins pay up front. Really expensive. It is pricey, but I make excellent blades, so the price is fair enough. It's your call anyways, no pressure. So what type of blade? And are anything I order be better than this? You can order a heavy weapon for one of the officers. It'll be officer's broadsword or Liebig Scottish broadsword. I don't have many officers that use heavy weapons, though. Basically, the only one I have is Claude, who's using a heavy blade, and he's using the special weapon. No, it won't be better, but it's a unique weapon in this game. You can choose a weapon type: light, medium, or heavy. Okay. I'm gonna say most of my guys who are sword users use already unique weapons. It's not necessary, but what's 1,000 doubloons? Might as well do it to see what it is. So it has like a chance to roll as different weapons, is what you're saying?
Don't get in the way. I don't want to nail you by accident.
Why am I telling him I have that many units? Pre 1.6, it used to give plus 12 to weapon skill. Now I'm not sure. Okay. Fun fact, Kleiberg, until the weapon rebalance was a better random. But since it's not curved via new stats, the better weapon random will be Officer's Broadsword. Huh. Okay, so light, medium, or heavy. Now it doesn't boost stats, but it has top damage and weight stats. So rapier, saber, broadsword. Wolfsbane says broadsword. I don't need a medium sword for me. If we're going an officer, I guess broadsword then? Let's see what we get. Alright. Logbook. I've commissioned a blade. It'll be ready in 20 days. Naval Saber Hangman? Yeah, not interesting. Alright, is there any more chests that I'm missing on this ship that I can open? Because the ones I found, I can't open most of them. This is his room, right? Yeah, it's him. So far I've checked the Fernanda, the Phoenix, and the Ceres Smithy. So we're gonna go to San Gabriel and clear that ship, I guess. I remember talking about this ship. There's so much information I've recently gotten. He lives in San Gabriel's workshop, claims that Henrik can walk the seafloor, so that's because Henrik's the workshop. What else can I find on this ship? I think I've walked through all of here already, right? Yeah. I've checked all of this ship. Didn't see anything else on this one either. You're able to go out here, but that's just like the front end. Nothing I can really do here. Okay. Can't lock in that chest. So nothing else here. So is most of the loot I'm gonna find like on the Ravados ships? Alright, so now we are on to... So we did San Gabriel, so we did Esmeralda. Instead of going here, I could go to the Tartarus and check out that for now. Gotta go down through. I don't know if there's anything here, but I do have the key now for here. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Now I can enter here because I have the key. Can't open this lock.
What kind of cuttlefish be these?
Herald Belt. It's so boring to stay here all day. If only you brought rum and cards, pal. We might have a gamble. Sorry, pal. I don't have time for this. Perhaps later. If I pick up those items, could I bring them to him? That's just the door here. Underneath, we've got the cells. Can't pick that lock either. Maybe this is a chest I can pick. There we go. That's a good chest. An old key, a tarnished brass key. It's unclear what it unlocks. Still, judging by the place where I found this key, it probably unlocks something valuable. A cheap map, a map made by the early explorers of the New Worlds, printed in Genoa decades ago. The vague contours of islands on the parchment are yellowed in time and do not allow to determine their precise location. Gold nuggets, silver nuggets, and platinum. Oh, damn. Interesting. Hey, Dexter. Oh, wrong universe. In City of Abandoned Ships game, this skeleton was of Luthon Dexter? Luthon Dexter. Ships game. Okay. You're talking about this one here? And this is the way you could have entered from the outside. So you don't even have to enter the Tartarus to have reached that chest. Interesting. Not for that lock. Nope. Wonder what this key will end up being towards. Wait, what? I have to swim back out? Or no, there we go. It's because that door is damaged, so I had to go through that one. Alright, so that's another ship cleared. Let me go dump my inventory. Over here. I'll just go off there instead of across the plank. So you got another key and a map. An old, cheap map. More platinum. Alright. So now we've gone through Tartarus, Esmeralda, so Gloria would be the next one I'd want to loot. We're gonna keep going in that order, clearing ships. So, Gloria. Oh, I went too far. Wait, there we go. There's a chest here. I'm loving all the belts I found. Guess we gotta go back out and around. So I accidentally found a chest on that ship. You can fast travel back to church. Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take me a hot minute to get used to like the fast traveling, especially when I'm trying to systematically check ships. I'm not thinking of fast travel when I'm thinking of like, oh, I gotta make sure I hit this one next and then this one. I should. Alright, so I can't go down there. I want to go up yet. Chests, peso. Okay. Out this side. Alright, so that's the other entrance for you. So that's the church down there. Let's go up here. It's the deck.
Hell of a vessel, ain't it?
Okay, now I've talked to him. Nothing up here. Okay, that appears to be it for Gloria. What am I doing on wait? Yeah, we'll go dump our stuff and then come back. I'll try and get used to it.
Don't move a muscle.
So I looted this chest. $268 candles on me. Yes, I looted that one. Yeah, I think it was 2 chests that I found on Gloria, one on the front end and then one inside. Unless I found a third one. So next up, we're gonna loot Caroline. If there is. Looting. I don't see any front end entrance, so it might just be here. Oh look, it's my favorite person. I can't open chests here. I can go through here. Oh, okay, so there's this back end entrance. His rooms.
There's a problem you need to solve? Well, you've come to the right place, dear.
Giuseppe? Hi, you again. What brings you to my humble? I want to know the current passwords. No. Got anything interesting to say? Nothing special. They say that you and the Admiral are the Admiral's loyal friend. Is that true? Understood. Okay, so there's no more dialogue with him. I can't open the chests in here. So that's that ship done. So next up we got the Pluto. Just in here. Another one. Pluto's wealthy. There's the Comanche potion. Extra one. On the Pluto. Is this the other way to enter here? Thank you for the this to the screen telling me that Mary is very jealous. That's why I can't sleep in the tavern now. Okay, so I can't go down there. So we got 2 chests so far in the Pluto. Let me see, can I go in here? Yep. Third one. Wait, was that a door that it unlocked? I swear it unlocked a chest. Oh, wait, there we go. Just couldn't get the right angle on it. Kept opening the door instead. Alright, so we got a bed in here. Front ends, I can't go out. So I can't go out there. I don't see anything there anyways. Alright, so that's the Pluto. We'll go dump our stuff, and then I'm gonna head to... Well, I got a couple ships left. Have I looted the ships on the Santa Florentina yet? Nope. Ooh. Ethyl alcohol. Anything worthwhile out here? Not really. Went through upper area already. Go. Right, our ingot. Bullet mold. This contraption allows the casting of bullet size to the correct shape and size for the Colt revolver. Interesting. I think I've done... Yeah, I went down there and found the other chest. At least hadn't caught that one behind there yet. Alright, there's 3 chests here. am I doing on weight? Still good. It has a fourth chest. But it's on top deck on the street. Aha. I would have never guessed because of the way it's hidden in plain sight. Thankfully, nothing too special there anyways, but thank you for letting me know. The bullet mold is the most interesting thing I've found so far. Okay, so next... I might as well go make sure I've looted Eva properly. Is there a fast travel to get over there? Actually, no. What else is near there? Caroline? And Florentino, Esmeralda store. Either one of those would get me close. Same with the tavern. Tambourine. Let's wait for a bit. House looting progress. Good question. I didn't loot Eva and Florin yet, did you? I did. I've looted everything to the right of here. I've looted the Pluto. I've looted Santa Florentina. I'm on my way to Eva right now, and then I'm gonna do these ones to make sure I've got everything. Trying to figure out a faster way to get over there, but I've just like confused myself now. So Esmeralda, I gotta go up the front across the bridge to get to Eva. So this is where we fought with Chad back here. Any chest tuck back here? Yep. No. There's the tambourine. Indian tambourine used by their shamans to converse with the spirits. At least that's what they tell the colonists. Say, can I go underneath? Alright, any other chests tucked back here? Not that I can see. So I think I came in there. Got chest here. Ooh, azurite. And jade. Alright, so that's the Eva back end. Let's go up a deck. The chest. Nitric acid. Awesome. See anything up there? We already looted down there. Alright, so I think I got everything in here. Let me know if I'm wrong. As far as, like, inside of there. Make sure I'm not missing anything out and about. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. So now that we're done with here, I'm gonna go with the Fleuron and the Valesco, and then I'll do the Fury and the Protector. Is that the wrong way out of the Eva then to get there? Okay. Let's see if we can find some chests to unlock. Nice aquamarine. Can't go out that door. This one takes me back to the deck. Did I miss anything in here, though? Haha. Looks like that's it. 3 chests on here. Could dump our hold. Already cleared out here, right? Nope. This is balloons, chests, treasure. Damn.
Don't move a muscle.
That's right, I haven't looted all of here yet. This ship I haven't looted. Now I've got one of them. All right, so we've got, so we did the tavern, we did there. So I've got the Valesco, Protector, and Fury left. No, I haven't done it yet. Sorry, I know I'm not saying it, but I know that's the last ship I got fully loot. Huh. They've got like a little way from the water onto their ship. That's kind of cool. Built. I just couldn't remember if I had looted that chest or not the last time I teleported into there. Like that particular chest, not all of them. Hey, OP potion. I just can't go up there from here. Go downstairs, though. Getting back here. Lesko's half sunk. Is there anything I can reach back here or no? Looks like I can't go any further there. Can I go up the stairs from here though? No? Darn. The Lesko is always the hardest in terms of chests. I got one so far. Not one up there. Do I have to go, like, outside the ship to get certain parts of the ship? Because it's, like, half sunk? Until the perk that you cannot be caught. Ah, okay. Because of all the guys around? So it was hard to steal with their backs turned. One or two chests. Alright, so that should be all of them. This one then. So that's where the sections would have connected, is this stairs, if I could swim under there. These two were especially hard because of the small room with the two guys in it. And getting them to both turn their backs. I'm guessing this chest was probably a pain. This one maybe not so much. Yeah, I looted the other chest. I've got 5 doubloon chests and 3 treasures on me. I got the 2 chests from this section, and I got the 1 chest from this section that was back here. I looted this chest. They're constantly circling, they're not standing for long usually. Okay, yeah, that makes sense for why it'd be difficult. Alright, how are we on weight? Now we're gonna go dump. Caps, nails. Did I turn in the platinum already? I don't think I have. I guess I can go do that real quick. Where is it? E10. That's to the sword guy. Very good.
My worth isn't cheap, but
Wait,
it's worth it.
Did I? It was the mechanic? Okay, that's right. I need the stuff from the bottom of the ocean for the sword. So I need 11 in total. That's right. So now I got 11 on me. Exactly as you asked. One of yours plus 10 extra pieces. Here, take them. Excellent. Well done, young man. Was it difficult? Not really. Well, now I can start repairs. I won't waste any time. I'll begin tomorrow. You're really eager to dive, aren't you? Indeed. I really want to explore underwater. That is very good, because I will have a favor to ask of you when we organize your dive. But we will talk about it later. Come and see me in 5 days. I hope I will have finished the repairs. Fine, I wish you luck. Luck is needed for certain, but the suit's repair will mostly require skill. Besides, I will need to spend a day near the furnace with Jurgen to make plate from the metal you've brought me. And I won't bother you. See you in 5 days. Alright. So now we're gonna loot Fury and Protector. That's a lock I can't pick. Is there anywhere else I can go on this ship? Oh, wait. There it is. Another one of those hidden chests. There's no other way down in here, huh? Alright, so let's go loot Fury then. Another beautiful potion, and we got some lead bullets. Made with my bullet mold, which I now have. Hey, another belt. Let's reload this one. That one up there. Let's go down a level. Ship, anything here? Not that I can see. There's a chest here. Alright. Did I find them all? All the ones that I can open.
Don't move a muscle.
Except for on the St. Augustine, of course.
Don't move a muscle.
We're gonna make our way over there.
Don't move a muscle.
Okay, so I can't go in there.
Don't move a muscle.
Can't pick that lock. Here's one. I haven't paid too close attention, but I think that's all of them. I've been doing a pretty thorough job, I think. The only one I definitely needed help on was that one that was hiding inside of, or on the deck in plain view. That one I totally didn't expect. I'm pretty thorough when it comes to hunting for things. Zones. Alright. Balloons. For fire. Some boat swine pipes. Can I take the painting and the rugs with me? Thermometer. Out here. Oh no, it's another one where I fell off. Crap. Have to go back to make sure I got them all. This one you gotta go down. That was the front ends that we were in. Aha. More swords. Damn, they have quite the collection of weapons. And guns. Hey, look at that. You got 20 paper cartridges. It's the place I wasn't supposed to go from. I gotta swim back out, huh? Alright. I think I got all the chests on this ship.
Don't move a muscle.
Alright. I probably got them all. Hope you got acquainted with most of the locales, because now 2 of them should have a quest. Okay, which ones? Actually, 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, refill my water, and then we can work on the quests. Be right back. Give me a chance to get up and stretch, too. Okay. I figured it out yourself. I can give you a hint later if you fail. Okay, that's fine. Saved in a while. I know it auto saves now, but alright. So I'll try and figure out the quests myself, but which locations have the quests? Where do I need to go? Or should I find the quests myself as well? They're from locals. Alright, so just talk to locals. Talk to most of them, right? I know I've talked to him before. I was talking about White Boy. Not many exits from the water. He's the one who told me all the different ways to get into ships. That was very helpful. That's how I learned how to reach Mary. You're new here. You've been hiding your cargo hold. Hiring cargo holds is not my style. I prefer the captain's cabin, but yes, I'm new here. Let's get to know each other then, Captain. Hermana Lozano. I don't even try to call me Senora. Lozano, I hate it. What is your name? Are you truly delayed or just being polite? Tell me, are you really a captain or were you joking? Oh ho, so many questions. May I answer them in order? First, I am truly delighted. I don't meet such pretty girls every day. I'm gonna make Mary jealous, apparently. Second, I am indeed a captain, but my ship is anchored on the coast of the Spanish Main right now. Funny. How is it, Captain, that you're here, but your ship is on the coast of the Main? Aren't you afraid that your crew will scatter and your vessel will be taken from you? I sailed here on a bark to explore this part of the sea. I didn't want to risk my ship. She is my pride and joy. But at night, the bark struck some reef or wreck. In the darkness, overturned, and voila. Here I am. My ship will wait for me as long as she must. Danny Hawk will keep the lads together. Danny Hawk, as in Danielle Hawk? Do you mean to tell me you sail with her? My hand to God. I tell no lie. Danny serves as my officer. I left her in command while I set out in my bark. How do you know her? Everyone in the Spanish colonies knows the pirate Danielle Hawk and her husband Nathaniel. Yes, you must be a tough man. Are you a pirate then? Don't worry. I get along just fine with your kind. I like tough men. Well, I'm not really a pirate at the moment. I'm working for Jens Svensson, trying to help Danny find her missing husband. And you say you're not a pirate. You work for the Forest Devil. Your first mate is Danielle Hawk, and you're searching for Nathaniel. And I am sure that you have come here for the Admiral, right? Romana, you may call me a pirate if you want. You may call me an anchor, so long as you don't call me as one. Wait, so long as you don't use me as one. It seems you are indeed one of those really tough men, Charles. Well, I have to go. I hope to see you around the island. I have a feeling we might be friends, close friends. Why not? Good day. Alright, so nothing from her. That's our sniper buddy, right? Or is that somebody else? What's up, buddy? That's somebody else. Alright, what's the latest gossip? Heard they made peace between Admiral and Narwhals. Bravados must be insane about that.
Pour it on! Share any good news, colleague?
Alvaro Gomez. What's up? Good day, my name is Charles Samir. My ship went down quickly and quietly in the night. I alone of all my crew swam to the island. Try skipping a few more days? Okay.
We greet you here.
Alright, skipping a few days means I gotta go see Mary. Do I skip the 5 days, or do I just skip like 4 days and then try and talk to locals again? You've got one thing to do soon. You've forgotten. I probably have. What have I forgotten? It was one day and then I had to do something, right? Narwhal? Okay, so this is between, I have no idea. I need to talk to Donald again? No.
Help me out of here. My secret refugee has turned
Found a way
into
off the
deadfall.
island. I'm still working on it. Bruh. Narwhal is a sword. Yes, but isn't it supposed to take time? Or is it a separate blade? But the other sword...
My worth isn't cheap, but it's worth it.
Then what have I forgotten? I've looked over the log. We have 5 days until the suit's ready. 20 days until the blade. But you were talking about quests I need to do. Just wait for her, and I need to find some bottom iron, so we gotta go to the bottom for that to be able to fix that blade. But you talked about me doing some quests before, about there being some quests from locals, so I was asking if I needed to wait the 5 days and then just go on with before I tried talking to the locals, or I thought you gathered. Yes, I forget. My bad. No, you're fine. I'm just you're trying to be vague. Okay, but what about the local quests then? Do I do that after I've done the dive? After I become a narwhal, essentially? Or what? Well, I can't become a narwhal, actually. It's because I said I wouldn't. Okay. So just go to Mary and skip 5 days. You've already talked with one of the guys. He doesn't offer a quest yet. Okay. Exact trigger. Alright. So it might be after I do the dive then. Let's see here. Get over to Mary.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
Don't forget to visit me in the evening, and don't you dare avoid me, alright? Why would that? Of course, Charles. How long will you stay? I'll stay until evening, so I gotta wait until evening.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
I'm pretty busy. I'll be back later, so it's tonight. Yeah, hidden escape doesn't do anything on these ones.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
Okay, so it's 1 day.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
I go to the tavern. Does it do a different? I know I can drink here. I'm curious if it'll skip that scene. Wait, did it just let me go back to the tavern? I guess I gotta wait out if I do it this way.
I was so waiting for you.
Okay, yeah, so that's how I can skip that.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
Okay,
I was so waiting for you.
Beautiful.
All right? I was so waiting for you. All right?
If I don't touch anything, it seems to go decently fast. At least it did last time. Okay.
I was so waiting for you. All
One more
right?
day.
I was so waiting for you. All right? I was so waiting for you. All right?
Mementos at Capsterville. Both my rate 4 ships are there. And don't forget about Rainbow. Alright.
My balls are aching for some reason. This weather isn't kind.
Ah, good morning. Me again, Henrik. How is the suit? Were you able to repair it? Yes, Jurgen and I did a hell of a job. The amount of pieces you brought was enough to do it. The suit is repaired and ready. I only need to run a few tests, but I am sure it is fine. Come tomorrow at 10 a.m. I will fill the tanks with air and you'll be able to do what you want. Excellent. I look forward to it. See you tomorrow, Henrik. Asking because we need the memento afterwards. Is that the one we should be using to get back here? At last, some light at the end of the tunnel. The suit will be ready tomorrow. I should meet the mechanic at 10 a.m. Once I find the statue, I can leave the island right away. So maybe now's the time for a quest? That's how you go out that way. I got lucky? Okay. Not every time is it repaired straight away? Oh, really? It's a dice roll on the repair? Interesting. Sometimes he requires additional platinum.
Have a seat, buddy.
Alright, I'm guessing this is the quest. Pal, you're just in time. I want to talk to you about some business, important business. Really? Why, Leonard? I do believe you're sober. What a rare sight. Ha ha ha, fuck you. Yes, pal, I am almost sober, and that's because I've got an opportunity for us. What sort of opportunity? Speak, don't waste any time. Pal, do you want to make some money? Silver pesos, gold doubloons, I'll tell you how. But you'll have to share with me. We'll work together. I'm always game to make money, but it all depends on your proposal. How profitable and how legal is it? The business is not really legal, sure, but it is profitable. And we'll be able to punish a miser for his greed. He won't end up poor. He has too much money. Besides, everyone shares with him, so it's his turn to return the favor. Tell me, can you hold your liquor? How much rum are you able to drink before going under the table? It depends. I don't really have a habit of excessive drinking. Are you going to tell me the details finally? Fine, I'll be specific. There is a fat, ugly bastard on the island. Giuseppe. He skins the narwhals, bravados, and the locals. I've been watching him for a while, and I learned something. There are 2 chests in his cabin on the Caroline. One contains papers, the other gold and silver. Both are locked with different keys. The fat bastard always keeps the keys in his pocket. So you plan to rob him or participate, I'll be glad. But be glad. I won't tell anybody. Find another partner. Ha, interesting. Go on. Have you got drunk with Fide at the start of the game? I can't remember, man. You expect me to remember a detail like that? Are you kidding me? Two doors lead into his cabin. One of them is always locked, but the key that opens the gold chest also opens the door. I've seen him do it. You only need the one key to open the cabin and get the gold. But how to acquire the key? I have a plan, an excellent plan. If it goes smoothly, he'll never know what happened or who to blame. He'll think it was the mysterious rum and jewelry thief. Problem is, I need a partner with a head of iron in order to get it done. You follow? I do. Go on. Doesn't really matter here. If you did, this will increase your chances on winning slightly, but it will. Interesting. Huh. What would lead to getting drunk with Fide at the start of the game? Loves to sit at Sancho's and have a good drink, and he can hold his liquor better than anyone I've ever seen. He knows it too. He came up with a drinking game, a game where people tried to drink him under the table. If you ask him to play this game, I promise you he'll agree, and then comes the fun part. Make a bet with him. Go to the tavern, grab a bottle of rum, and drink until one of you kisses the table. If you pass out first, then the whole plan is ruined. I won't be able to do it alone. That's why I asked about your head. All you have to do is make sure he drops first. I'll be nearby waiting. When he's down, I'll take his keys. Then we move the fat man to a bed upstairs and sneak into his cabin while he's asleep. I'll return the key right after we loot his chest. He won't even realize he's been robbed till he opens the chest. Haha. Once we've got the key, you sneak into his cabin and take what you can. I'll stay on guard outside. We'll split the chest content half and half, go our separate ways, so you win. Glad I was right about you. Now go and arrange a meeting at the tavern in the evening after 9 o'clock. Hope you beat the pig in his own game. Good luck. See you in the evening. Ah, so the hardest difficulty actually affects that? Interesting. Can I fast travel to him? Would it be this one? Yep.
Ah, it's you, my precious. Run into some problems, have we?
Giuseppe, they say you're completely resistant to drink. No matter how much you have, you still stay on your feet. Come on, my boy. They're lying, all of them. Hee hee. My head is just a bit tougher than the average, but I'm a human being just like you, so I get drunk on rum too. People drink rum to get drunk. That's its only purpose. Have you ever thought about that, dear? Quite true. You want to play a funny game with me? It's called Drink to the Dregs. Haha. I'm sure you've already heard of it. Am I right? Yeah, there were some whispers about it. I'd call it Face on the Table. Ha ha ha. My dear boy, you've made the old man laugh. What else can I say? Face on the table, I'll remember it. So, what do you say? Play for 100 doubloons? 100 doubloons? Yes, and the loser pays for the drinks. Deal? Yes, deal. Here's my stake. Excellent, my dear. Then see me at 9 p.m. in Sancho's Tavern. Yes, your stakes will stay with me if you are late. That's one of the rules. But you won't be late, my boy, will you? Face on the table. See you at 9. Look at his hands while he's sitting. Okay. I'm assuming you're talking about at the table. Not here. Alright, and then the other...
Excuse me, I've gotta get to the saloon pronto.
They fixed it a bit. Okay. Now, I gotta find another local. I'm assuming I can do the quest at the same time. His fingers are literally getting longer and breaking because of an old animation model.
Hell of a vessel.
Interesting.
Ain't it? There are almost no true noble left anymore.
I know not this Jose Dios of yours, but Captain Alvarado visited us long ago. Saw him myself when I was a kid. He sailed away from the island and wrote about in his chronicle. And my grandfather was a Spanish admiral commanding his own squadron. He's part of the history of this place due to the fact that the Ravados are descended from the black slaves of Tartarus, the flagship of the squadron. The narwhals are the children of the first white settlers. The crew of the Tartarus, St. Augustine, and San Geronimo. Incredible. So you were born here? Exactly. I'm the grandson of the man who colonized this island. I see. Glad to meet you.
There are almost no true noble left anymore.
You talking about him? Typing from the phone's a pain in the arse. Yeah, it is. I type stuff on the phone sometimes and it just like disappears on me. For 10 years, my comrades sailed back and forth to this island from Cuba on a tartan to trade with the locals. We kept the location of the island a secret and exchanged fresh meat, fruits, and vegetables for goods and gold from holds of the wrecks. Good times. Provisioning has always been a problem for the Justice Islanders, so they paid us well for juicy meat with spices. It's cost a fortune back in Europe. Every single voyage, I made enough money to buy every whore in Tortuga. But everything has an end. The storms in this region grew stronger and more frequent, so sailing to the island became much more dangerous. Some of my crew left the business, but me and a dozen brave lads stayed the course. Finally, a storm threw us on the reef 2 miles from the island. I still don't get how I managed to swim through the churning sea. Now I'm one of those I traded with in the past. I'll get out of here someday, damn it, but not as a pauper. What would I do on Cuba? I have no friends left and my pockets are empty. All I need is to find one ship. Give you a quest because it's your first encounter, but next day he will. Ah. Then I'll build a new tartan, sail through the storms, and go back to civilization. Have you considered joining one of the clans? Why should I? To stand guard roasting in the sun every third day, keeping people off the San Gabriel? Besides, they don't like to hire non-islanders. They're natives, after all. Negroes are the same, so no, I'd rather be on my own. Sure, you can find a lot of interesting stuff. Sure, that's how the locals survive. Do you know when they like to throw parties? When a new ship founders on the ring. There are still a lot of untouched wrecks filled with gold and goods out there, but exploring the outer ring is dangerous. The place is a mess and you don't want to go venturing alone. If you get snarled on some rigging or slip and fall, you're done. A lot of people have died that way. I'll be careful then. Questions? Oh, fine, if you must. No questions, pardon. Alright, so I can't do his till the next day. The next day is when I get the suit. So I'm confused. So I need the metal at the bottom to bring him to make the special sword. But when I go down there, I'm looking for the statue to teleport myself out of here. If I find the statue, but it'll be during the day, so it won't activate until I use it at some time at night. No, sunrise. Sunrise is when it happens. I believe. So it won't be active then. So I can't go right away. Okay. Will I try and move the statue then? I'm curious about how this will play out. Alright, so I can't do that till then. I can't do anything else till 9 o'clock. If I go sleep with Mary, what time is it gonna give me? So I have to be in the tavern at 9. Or is this another one where it's just between 9 and 10 so I don't get penalized if I'm late a little bit?
Don't move a muscle.
I'll find out through trial and error.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
Alright, 7 p.m. That's fine. Drinks past 30 minutes. Okay. Should I be drinking when I'm about to be drinking to see who passes out drunk first? Or does it not matter? It's just the pastime. It's not where I wanted to be. Okay.
What do you think about my request, Captain? What do you think about my request, Captain? Not a grub. On the other hand, we've got enough room. What do you think about my request?
Clock, I'm in the tavern.
Ah, it's you, my precious. Run into some problems, have we?
Well, my dear, are you ready to kiss the table? Hee hee. Sancho has already brought us rum. No need to tell you the rules, I suppose. They are quite simple. We drink from the same bottle until one of us is down. Yes, we can talk. We should talk. Talking with decent people is wonderful, isn't it? And if you win, you may claim your prize from Sancho. Ready? Actually, at the very start of the game, when visiting Fide the second time, you drink vodka with him, and then he teaches you young alcoholic course. One of the points is to drink a few hours before, and if I can recall correctly, it helps him win this contest. And if you complete the course, it actually increases your chances of winning here. The higher the difficulty in the game, the harder it is to beat him. Okay. So this quest is a, like, I guess, check against doing that at the beginning of the game. But as I remember, you did complete the alcoholic course. Okay. I would assume I would have, but I can't recall. Well, let's see how this goes. Yeah, his fingers are looking kind of messed up. Man, those hands are creepy. So I'm guessing in his office they hid it by putting them under the table. Whereas here you can still see them over the table. Red face, win a drinking contest. It's done. The pig is asleep upstairs. I've got the key. You're doing well. You seem to be sober enough. Really? It's been a long time since I got that drunk. Feeling a bit dizzy. Shall we go? Yes, let's go. Follow me to the Caroline and don't wander off. We don't have much time. Yes, let's. Oh boy. Man, stop swaying so much, man. Walk straight. Why is the drunk guy in front of me swaying so much? It make me nauseous. Fazio. I don't remember how to pronounce it correctly. Fazio? Shares Sea Dogs 2 miles as well as Charles Kipple. Oh, by the way, so yeah, putting them in new situations may break some things. Interesting. Take the key. The chest you need is left of the entrance. Take as much as you can, as quickly as you can. Don't forget to lock it again. If I see something, I'll knock on the door 3 times. Run away through the rear gallery. How do I lock it again? Last, what did you manage to take from the Mr. Show me 200,000 pesos and 700 doubloons. Damn me, I never imagined the fat man's stash was so huge. Well done, partner. Let's split the loot. Alright, give me the key and I'll return it. Farewell, pal. Good luck, pal. Alright. Bombs up. Getting the key fit. I open the chest. Learn I divide the money between us. Switch to the Caroline. Alright, so now I gotta go back to Mary, I'm guessing. Sleep.
Don't move a muscle.
Next day, talk to the bartender. He'll give you your reward. Alrighty.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
Alright. Let's get out of here. There we go. Talk to the bartender, and then I'll see if I can find the other guy to get the quest from him. So you notice that you looted a new ward. Goddess? Helps save provisions on the ship, reducing their consumption rate by 1/4. Huh. That's pretty cool. I have several of these, I'm pretty sure. I think I've seen this before, right? I can craft that one, I believe. But yeah, this is the word he was talking about. Alright, let's go to the tavern.
There's not much to eat. The
Gob smacked,
delicatessen
only
are
one or
only
two
for
have
the
ever
blacks.
outdrank him. Here's your
Very
200
good.
doubloons. Thank you. Previously it was equipable by ship doctor, but now it's for purser for some reason. That is odd. You would think it would go to the doctor still, because isn't the doctor, like the surgeon's the one that reduces like provision consumption? Yeah. That's kind of annoying, because I'd rather it go to the doctor since I am the purser. Because now I don't really want to use it. If it had been on the doctor, I could have given it to this guy. Makes me sad. Usually church or walking around Gloria. Oh, let's go to the church then. Yeah, here they are. Yeah, it's purser now, which is not cool. Yeah, see, it's purser. Yeah, it looks like he still doesn't have a quest for me. Oh well. Got 2 hours to kill and then I can go diving, I guess. Pretty sure devs did not mean to change this. Yeah, I hope they change that back, because that makes it's such a weird decision if
There's
it's
not much to
intentional.
eat. The delicatessens are only for the blacks. There is orders. What do you think about my request, Captain? Not a grub. On the other hand, biscuits a little stale, dip them in a roux. That's what everybody does here.
Now we can go diving. Yeah, I don't know either. Anyways,
My bones are aching for some reason. This weather isn't kind.
all right. Good day, Henrik. So is the suit ready for a dive? Yes, the suit is ready and filled with air. You can dive. Splendid. When do we begin? Now? Right now if you want, but let me give you a little instruction first. You will start your dive from the Phoenix platform. You can get there from the San Gabriel stern. There is a hoist that will take you to the bottom and back. This is the only way to return. So you'd better remember the location of the hoist underwater and don't get lost. The suit's tanks have enough air for 20 minutes of diving. Watch your time or you'll suffocate. Don't stray too far from the hoist or you won't be able to return in time. God save you if you leave our shoal. You'll be flattened like a flat fish. Be careful and watch out for crabs. If you get too close, they'll attack you. Don't risk fights. Take risks if you don't have to, or you'll be able to kill a whole pack of them. Running away quickly is not an option down there. I'll handle the crabs. I've got the rest. Don't dive too deep. Don't stray far from the hoist. And don't forget about the time. When can I dive? Whenever you want. Only from 7 a.m. until 9 p.m. You won't be able to see a thing in the dark. Got it. That's just it. Take the suit from the room by the platform. Take it off after a dive and bring it to me. I will fill it with air again, but don't try to dive more than once per day. Even 20 minutes of diving and breathing compressed air is bad for your health. Well, I won't dive more than once a day then. I'm glad you understand. Now go. Good luck. Oh, jeez. Ready to dive, but I've overlooked something. The statue only activates at midnight. There's no way to dive at night, nor would it make sense. I won't be able to use a torch down there, and without any light, I won't see a thing. The crabs, though, will have no trouble spotting me. Damn it. Still, I have to dive. At the very least, I need to find the idol and memorize its location so I can reach in darkness later if I must. I don't have it on me right now. I'm gonna have to go grab it. I look around right now. During the first dive, I mean.
Don't move a muscle.
Yeah, that was my plan, was to explore, like, around, but sounds like it might take me a couple of dives to figure it out. Because I need to get at least 3 of the metal down there, and I need to find where the thing is. It's up to me. Might take as many dives as you want. Yeah, I just gotta do it once a day. So here's the suit. Have to equip it. Looks pretty crazy to me. Okay, so this is the shoal. Bottom iron, it should lay somewhere near rocks at random locations. The statue. So I'm looking for like random rocks to walk up to. Crabs don't aggro unless you hit them. Okay. Interesting. How do I know I found any of the bottom iron? It's supposed to be like a pickup item. Damn, that's a lot of silver. How have I found none yet? Oh, like there? That might be it. Alright, here's a bunch of pesos again. I'll take those. So like that. Ooh, how do you get in there? Just around here? So I found the statue. Now I know what the bottom iron looks like. Just show it to Jurgen afterwards. There was a chest by the statue. Okay. Yeah, but how do I get to this without hitting the crab? Yeah, I'm gonna hit that crab if I try and get to that chest. Inside the ship carcass. Scorpion ward. I've only seen the one medal so far. Now I know what it looks like. Okay, so that's everything I needed for now. From this side where I am now, I can go around. I'm out of time. I can dive again tomorrow. Try and find more. Just gonna run out of time. Hopefully I can spawn the, not having the crab directly in front of that one chest in the ship. So the crabs RNG spawn each day. Is that it? And I can try and find more stuff tomorrow. Wait, come back. I'm not afraid of them, but... Am I supposed to walk into them then? Supposed to aggro them? The first dive go. Shame your medium weapon is at 100. Why is that a shame? Most excellent. I'm satisfied with the results. I found a stone idol in the sunken galleon. I heard that Ravados had made some sacrificial offerings to it before. Tell me, Henrik, do you know anyone who could tell me more about it? Are you interested in our history? Go to Antonio Betancourt. He was born here. He lives on the Pluto. If he doesn't know anything about it, no one does. Excellent. I will definitely pay him a visit. Leave the suit here, come back tomorrow or any other day. I will fill it with air. Sure, here's your suit. We can still kill crabs. I guess there's a lot of them, these monsters sometimes. I guess there's some lot from these monsters sometimes. Crabs are excellent at weapon skill leveling. Okay. Let's say, but I don't need the skill weaponing. So I can just pull my weapon and fight them down there? Okay. I didn't realize I could just loot them. Like all of them? Okay. We'll go back down and kill. But for now, we want to go to... Jurgen with the metal. What does it look like in my inventory? Large meteorite shard. Okay, so it's a large one. Or a stroke of luck. A guest from space which managed to survive the dense atmosphere of Earth. It is large and very heavy.
My worth isn't cheap, but it's worth it.
Take a look, Jurgen. I found an interesting iron ingot at the bottom, but it weighs much more than you asked. 5 pounds at least. Let me see, isn't that interesting? Something, yes. It is the bottom iron, but I have never seen such large pieces before. This one will be enough to make the broadsword. It was difficult to find. Well, what can I say? Mary is worth such trouble, isn't she? I'll let you more and more, Charles. Very well, then. Now it's my turn to work on behalf of our beautiful Amazon. It will take 2 days to make the broadsword. I'll put aside other orders. 2 days, okay. Bring Mary to me the day after tomorrow. Don't tell her. It's a surprise. She'll be happy as a child. Fine, Jurgen, deal. See you the day after tomorrow. Alright, so now we got a reason to go dive tomorrow anyways. Forge broadsword. I should meet him with Mary in 2 days' time. Alright. So we'll do some looting tomorrow down there. And then Antonio Betancourt lives on the Pluto. ship am I on now? San Gabriel. Pluto was... That's one of the middle ships. Yeah, right there. Okay.
Hell of a vessel, ain't
No,
it?
not you.
I'm happy with everything here. How about you?
Embark. Okay, I remember talking to him before. This doesn't lead anywhere. Go there. So
Ah, at last, a worthy conquest.
Antonio, they say that you know the island's history well. I've a question for you. Yeah, I found him. Been away for a few minutes. You're good. Sure, friend. Ask away. I'll answer your questions if I can. Tell me, do you remember a galleon called San Geronimo? Sure I do. She was a very special ship. There was a curious Indian idol aboard, to which the filthy pagan Ravados performed sacrifices. What kind of sacrifices? Were they cutting people's hearts out and chopping their heads off like the Maya? No, when a victim was brought to the idol, it dragged them into itself and they disappeared forever. Devil's work. Thank God above, the idol sank with the ship and will do none harm any longer. The sacrifices were always made in the morning. The idol used to turn to gold in the rising sun's rays, so that was when the savages brought their victims, mostly narwhals they'd captured. Fascinating. Has anybody ever tried to reach the idol? I'm curious why, like, my guy just recently thought, like, I could only do it at midnight when I previously have been told that it's during sunrise. I knew that because we'd been told it's rising sun's rays. Fascinating. Has anybody ever tried to reach the idol? Of course not. Firstly, the Ravados never let anyone except their own come near the San Geronimo. And secondly, an honest Catholic must keep a distance from the devil's devices. I see. I take it you don't like the Ravados much at all. Good lord, I hate those dirty pagans. As I said, my grandfather, God rest his soul, was captain of the ship upon which the Negroes revolted, led by their leader, Ravados. Giving that black bastard a slow death was the only right and just response to such actions. I had a gorgeous key to the St. Anna's treasury. Ooh. St. Anna's treasury. No one knows where the treasury now lies. Probably at the bottom of the sea with crabs picking all over it. But the key was a sweet memento to me, and it was stolen. Huh. So is that the one in the like ship remains? I'm certain the blacks did it, but trying to find the treasury, I doubt they'll succeed. It's been too long. Haha, scum. Yes, anyways, thanks for your interesting story. You're welcome. Drop by anytime. Farewell. Jenny told me that the Kukulkan statue becomes active in the morning, not night. I still don't know the exact time, but at least I won't have to dive after dark. Morning, that shouldn't be too difficult, should it? Alright, so guess I gotta wait till tomorrow now, or let's go see if we can find the other guy.
What kind of cuttlefish be these?
Wrong person. Yeah, still no quest from him. Oh, maybe tomorrow. Oh, Mary. I've got to pass another day.
I was so waiting for you. All right?
Let's talk. Are you in trouble? No, Mary. Do you remember the night we first met? After we dealt with those two bastards? I told you that I'd arrived here on a ship. I remember, your bark was sunk and you had to swim your way here, alright? I lied. You would have thought me crazy if I told you the truth then. There was no bark. I used the magic idol of an Indian god, Capt'n, on the Spanish Main to get here. Charles, what are you talking about? Capt'n? Mary, dear, you must believe me, because there is nothing rational about it, and I cannot share this with anyone except you. Nathaniel Hawk disappeared by touching the Indian idol. He was being chased, and it sent him here. I was looking for Nathaniel. I spoke to Indian shaman and touched the idol, as Hawk did. I was teleported inside the cargo hold of the St. Augustine, got out through a hole in its hole, and fate brought me to you. Is this supposed to be a funny story we tell our children one day, or have you gone mad? I'm not mad, Mary. I understand that it is difficult to believe, and it must seem crazy to you, but please, trust me. It seems Eric's stories were true. Who's Eric? What stories? Eric was one of the locals, an old sailor long dead now. When I was a kid, he used to tell me stories about an Indian idol, a shrine where the Ravados sacrificed men here on the island. Those who touched it vanished and were never seen again. I thought they were just tales meant to frighten children. It's true, Mary. Eric wasn't lying. Fortunately, the ship with that terrible idol sank. I've never seen it with my own eyes. I found it, resting at the bottom. Did you dive there? Did that blasted inventor, Bedecker, give you his suit? There are crabs crawling down there. Alright, bastard. Putting you in danger like that? Mary, don't worry about me. I can deal with the crabs. They are not as threatening as people say. I've been searching for the statue since the first day on this island, and at last I found it. What will happen now? The idol is the only way out of here. I came to this island through an idol just like the one on the seafloor, and I shall use it again to get back, Mary. Are you crying? Oh, Mary, please don't. Why shouldn't I? I'll cry if I want to, alright? These things always happen to my men. I'll be alone again. What do you think will happen to me? Do you really think I'd just leave you here? I'll be back for you on a ship. I need to take both you and Shark, Nathaniel back with me. It's a weirdly sentenced phrase. Will you follow me out into the world? Of course. Of course I will. You will come back for me, right? How the hell do you plan to get back to the island? Only Shark knows how to sail here. And don't you dare forget about me, or I will beat you when I find you. Mary, enough. Of course I will come back for you. Who else could make my heart race the way it has since meeting you? Don't worry, my love. Shark has shared the coordinates and the directions to the island with me. I will find you again. You said the idol on the Spanish Main sent you here, but what if the one below takes you elsewhere? To Africa, maybe? What am I supposed to do then? Capt'n is an Indian god. It will take me somewhere in the Caribbean or the Spanish Main. I only need to find a settlement, and then it will be easy for me to find my ship and crew. Promise me, no, swear to me, that you will be back, alright? Mary, dear, I swear to you that I will be back, and I will take you away from this wretched place. You need not miss me for long. Enough with these tears. Fine, Charles. Come back to me. I'll be waiting, alright? When are you going to leave? I don't know yet. I need to prepare myself first. Then I will dive and touch the statue. They will tell you that I have drowned, but don't believe them. All will be well. I got it, Charles, dear. Hug me. Kiss me. Mary, my dear Mary. Still the 19th. Okay.
Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. All right. Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. All right. Return to me as quickly as you can.
Okay.
I'll be waiting. All right.
All right. Let's go do some looting. It's not the right way. How do I get over there again? I gotta talk to Jurgen up there. Wait, not Jurgen, but the other guy. Just travel there. Who do I like more, Helen or Mary? Oof. I have no idea.
These crabs sure get their fill.
The time you've spent at this point with Mary is a lot more than with Helen.
Tartarus.
Like, yes, you helped Helen add her to your crew, but then, like, been here on the island for a while, hanging out with Mary. I feel like Helen would be the better one for this playthrough. But Mary would be if I was doing like full pirate, I feel like. Sorry, I was trying to think about it. I don't know, Helen seems a lot more innocent, like straightforward than Mary. That's just the impression I've gotten. Pirates isn't Helen in awe of Charles Prince. Yeah. Just interested in it, but alright. Let's see if I can find and get that chest. Let's kill some crabs. I gotta loot them, don't I? Okay, so they don't actually have anything on them. I was planning on switching to it once I loot. apparently I can't. Yeah, I can see why now, because I didn't realize you cannot switch. I get why, but yeah. Yeah, not if you're coming down just to loot and leave. I don't know how much more I can carry, but we'll see. I'll come back tomorrow for more. I can at least carry this out. So I know there's at least one other chest I want to loot. There might be another one. Wait, what? Oh. Huh. Not really sure. Was my health dropping that whole time? Was I poisoned by the crabs? Didn't realize that. Oh, now I can switch that. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. I just didn't notice it ticking my health. Well, it was too late. Oh, okay, this is before I talked to him.
These crabs sure get their fill. They've been straight spoiled from the dead bodies that can't dump.
Wait, even that overloaded me? Damn. I didn't pay attention to how much weight it was. Yeah, I'm not overweight, so I'd say that overweighted me. I see that it didn't overload me, but the message popped up saying that it overloaded me. And what's over here with the anchor? What's the deal with this anchor? Random anchor. What the? Why did these crabs get pissed at me? Oh my god. Try to find the bottom. That's what I'm looking around for. Can I go even further out there? I don't think I'm supposed to go further. drank a potion. Alright. The silver nuggets would overweight me. I was running, then I got hit, so I turned and killed them. I don't see any more bottom iron down on this side. Okay. Well, I got surrounded by them there.
My balls are aching for some reason. This weather isn't kind.
Alright, so we took a lot of stuff out that time. My hat. Some mixtures back on me. Prevents poisoning from enemy weapons. Interesting. Alright, so I should be able to bring Mary to get her new weapon today, I believe. Two days time, so no, tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the sword for Mary. Checked out chests near the stern of the ship. Have you underwater, I mean. Yeah, I found a bottom item and brought it to Jurgen to forge the broadsword. It's the meteorite. Yeah, I've got that. Is there more of it down there, or is it just that one piece? Okay, so I found one large meteorite chunk. Okay, so I got that. I turned that in. I can pick that up tomorrow. The only thing I'm not sure of is that you're mentioning there's other chests. I'll definitely want to check those out tomorrow. Next time you can just bring 3 meteorites with you at Justice Island and turn that quest in immediately. Okay. I talk to him again today. Okay. Let's see, is he up and about today? That's not him, is it?
Clear the way.
No, that's not him. Let's see here. Is he sitting in the church again? Yeah, sitting in the church still. No quest from him. Oh, on to the next day, I guess.
Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. All right. Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. All right.
My bones are aching for some reason. This weather isn't kind.
Alright, so you're saying there's chests on the other side of the ship? So, like, on that side of it? Is that what you're saying? So I know there's this one ship here, or chesteel, that I haven't unloaded yet. And there's another one there. Closer to the hook? Okay. Rat God! Wasn't done. Alright, I'll have to come back for that one then, because I'm gonna carry out what I can here. Come back tomorrow to check the other one. You said it was closer to the anchor on that side of the ship? No, you're not talking about this ship, are you? You're talking about this one? There's chests along it? Or the... Because we did the one inside both of these ships. This one and the other one. You weren't kidding about how heavy stuff I'd be taking out. Ugh.
These crabs sure get their fill. They've been straight spoiled from the dead bodies that can't dump below Tartarus.
Just say I can't fast travel because I'm way overweight. I can't even get by him. Yeah, I still have, like, some stuff to empty out of at least 2 chests. But, like, this is how fast I gotta move now. Yeah, one of them I saw had a bunch of pearls in them. I figured out how to get that one. Emptied. This chest close to you is very heavy, yeah. Yeah. But I got quite a bit of it. I got, you know, quite a bit out of that one. All the silver nuggets, gold nuggets out of that one. There's the other chest that has, like, a ton of silver nuggets in it still that we didn't grab. I'll go back and grab, and we did get 6 of the treasures out of that one. Stop talking to me so you can stop slowing me down. Oh my god, stop game. Trying to do a very long walk here. Very slowly. I'm a heavy man. Over that ledge. Wait, wait, wait. Darn it. I can't catch him. I'll have to catch him on the way back, but he's not there. Yeah, that's why I was trying to catch him right there, but I'm too slow because of the weight. It looks like at 8:30, somewhere around there, he's walking. So what I might do is like tavern till 8 o'clock and then try and catch him on the street in between on his way to church. That might be the play tomorrow. For now, I'm going to turn this in and go grab Mary so she can get her sword. Don't talk to me. All right. God. Shame that that's a purser word or two. Word 2. But that one makes more sense on the purser than the other one did. And now it makes me want to have a separate purser instead of myself. Although I don't need it because I have the innate perk, but still. On other playthroughs, it makes sense then to have a purser. It's not me. Alright, Mary. Let's go get her for the sword.
Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting.
Jurgen, why?
All right.
You'll see, this is going to be a pleasant surprise. Oh, how interesting. Pleasant? Alright, let's go before I die of curiosity. You're going to love it, I'm sure. Let's go. Is she... Wait, what? Okay. She's gonna follow me out. There we go. Aha, I can speed it up. Well, Charles... Sorry, 1 second. I gotta get rid of it. Finally got too warm in here. Well, Charles, what surprise have you got for me? Mary, Jurgen and I decided to make you a present from both of us. This is a unique blade, broadsword carrying the narwhal name. There are only 2 of such swords in the world. The first was owned by Alan Milrow. This one will be yours. It is made of special iron forged by Jurgen's masterful touch, which will never go dull or rust.
Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. All right.
My dear girl, the narwhals all know how you've suffered. You deserve to carry this broadsword, symbol of the narwhals clan. Wear it with pride. This blade will be a terror to your enemies and guard you well in battle. Why is Mary saying this? This sounds like it would be Jurgen's line. Okay, it is. It just has Mary's name at the top for the dialogue. Mary Casper. Jurgen, this is for me? I guess it's him talking to her, but it was on her. Yes, Mary. Charles asked me to make it for you and brought some unique iron from the bottom of the sea. No steel will match this material's weight and strength. I put my soul into this sword, just as I once did with Alan's. This Jurgen's POV, as you can see. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Jurgen. Thank you. I'll carry it with pride and be worthy of it. I swear, all right? I don't train with broadswords often. I will now. It was just very confusing for a second there because I'm not used to it switching from my POV to another character's middle of, like, dialogue. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Jurgen. Thank you. I'll carry it with pride and be worthy of it. I swear, all right? I don't train with broadswords often. I will now. I have no doubt, lassie.
Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. All right.
Charles, wait. You are the best man I've ever met. You're amazing, all right? Do you know what this means to me? This sword is the best gift I've ever gotten. You've done so much for me already. You've saved my life twice over, and yet you still surprise me. Thank you, my love. You deserve this, Mary, and I will continue to surprise you every day, till my last breath. Your smile fills me with joy, and I'm glad you liked the gift. Thank you. Such a wonderful blade. All right. It needs a strong hand to wield it. I can't wait to start training with it. I imagine you'll master it in no time. Hurry to your cabin and try it out. That's what I'm going to do. Thank you again, gentlemen. Charles, come and see me tonight when you're ready. Of course, milady. I will see you in the evening. I want to see that fancy blade. Keep going. Ooh, very nice. By doing this quest, you're upgrading Mary's sword. She used to have a rapier. Now she'll use a heavy weapon. Okay. Interesting. Alright. So now I'm guessing our quest giver is going to be in church. Yep, here he is. Hey, there we go. Looks like we might get the quest now, even when he's sitting in church. Maybe it's after getting Mary the sword that it triggers? I don't know. But now it's working. Oh, here you are. I was just about to come looking for you. I need you, friend. You are oddly friendly today, Richard. Well, spit it out. What do you want? You've been sleeping on the couch. Why do you suddenly need to come cuddle? Was I not before? Come on, everybody has bad days. Anyways, word is around the island that you're an excellent fighter. Tell me, is that true? I don't know what people have been saying, but I do know how to handle a sword. Good. Listen, Charles, remember me telling you about the outer ring and about the valuable stuff you can find there? Richard, everyone's been telling me about it. Seems like scavenging that ring is the only pastime on this island, aside from political intrigue. Truer words were never spoken. Haha. I'll come to the point, lowering his voice. I found an untouched ship on the outer ring. She's in good condition, which is rare. The ship is large, a pinnace. She was driven here not long ago, 2 months or so. No one else has noticed her yet, so we have a chance to make some good money by looting her. You want me to go with you? Exactly. The pinnace's bow is staved in, and those damn crabs managed to get inside and build a whole nest in the hold. Sneaking in without them noticing isn't an option. I have no idea how to climb onto the main deck from the water line. I'm not a good fighter, haven't even touched a blade in years, so I'd never be able to kill those beasts on my own. That's why I came to you. Do you propose I kill all crabs inside the ship for you? Yes, here is my offer. I show you the way of the ship, you eliminate the crabs, we split whatever loot we find there. Top option, no fam, not interested. It's not worth the effort to fight a horde of crabs inside a half-sunk ship for a doubtful reward. Find yourself more reckless helper. Interesting. I've been thinking of exploring the Outer Ring for a long time. Deal. Show me the wreck and I'll kill the crabs. I'm glad I was right about you, friend. I have a feeling we'll find a lot of interesting things inside her. We'll see. Do you know how many crabs are in there? I think about 4 or 5. Well, that I saw. Alright, when do we go? About tomorrow. We need time to prepare. Get some antidotes from Brother Julian. Crab jaws are poisonous, better safe than sorry. Let's meet tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning on the canted deck. Know where that is? No, where? There's an old wreck behind the St. Augustine. Her bow is underwater, her rear is raised high. That's why she's called the canted deck. You can only get aboard her by swimming. Get into the water on either side of the rope bridge, then swim around either the bow or stern of the St. Augustine and climb onto the canted deck. We'll swim to our untouched wreck from there. Fine, see you tomorrow. Interesting. Richard Chambon, the ex-smuggler, has offered me a voyage to the Outer Ring. He claims to have found an untouched penance that may hold some treasure. The catch is, place is crawling with giant crabs. He's no fighter. I'll handle the crabs. We'll split the loot. We'll set sail tomorrow at 8 in the morning. I should head to the squint deck behind the St. Augustine. Canted deck. Why does it say squint deck here? That will be the starting point for our voyage to the Outer Ring. Interesting. Okay. So tomorrow we'll hit that ship. We'll do another dive for more to pull out more stuff from the bottom of the lake, and then so is this the canted deck's gonna be that one over there on the other side there. Let's go visit it now since I got time to kill. So I've already done the dive for the day. Make sure I find the right place. I believe this is going to be the one they're talking about to meet on. And we'll set out from here. Can I actually swim out there and just explore ships, or is it only in the quest? I can't get on this ship at all. I haven't bothered trying to swim out there because I'm pretty sure those are just visuals, not actual like ships that I can explore.
Don't move a muscle.
I can go ahead and throw on my amulets for tomorrow. Where is my Widowmaker? There it is. School do again. Strike strain energy energy from the enemy. Actually, I can replace the throat of cast iron now, right? Since I'm done that quest with the drinking. For a ghoul on instead. So now I gotta wait till tomorrow. Let's go visit Mary. That's being so adorable.
Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. All right.
Charles, this broadsword is incredible. Thank you. I want to give you a present too. Of course, it doesn't compare to yours, but I want you to take it, all right? Mary, I treasure any gift from you. Thank you, my love. Here, take a look. I found it in one of the ships on the outer ring, inside a captain's chest. Every experienced sailor says this amulet is extremely valuable for a navigator. It can protect a ship from the worst storms. Many were eager to buy it, but I wasn't selling it. I wanted you to have it, darling. Use this amulet to keep you safe at sea. Thank you, Mary. Very thoughtful of you. I love you. Oh, so we got another Joan award. Huh. Really? I like it. Oh, that's great. I'm so glad. Really, you like it. Sorry. I'm so glad. All right. It's a very rare and valuable talisman. Of course I'll take it. Thank you, darling. It's funny that I got two of them now.
Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. All right.
Let me see it. What is going on with your head, huh? Worries me. Okay.
Return to me as quickly as you can. I'll be waiting. All right.
All right. So now we got EDM. We gotta go to that location. 7:35 now, so we'll head over there.
Don't move a muscle.
Eee. They're early too, huh? There you are, friend. Ready to make some crab salad? Sure. Alright. Now turn your head to the outer ring and look. See, there are two shipwrecks sticking up out of the water? Yes, I see them. Look between them to the outer ring. See the galleon with her bow pointed at us. Okay, yeah. Yes, I think I see it. She's our target. Our penance is hiding behind her. Swim straight and don't turn. I'll show you the way from there and how to get back to the islands when we're done. The entrance to the cargo hold is the hole in the penance's bow. I won't enter her until you kill all the crabs. I remember our deal. You show me the way and I'll take care of the crabs. Shall we? We shall. I'll follow you. Wait, what? You gotta follow me? An hour has passed. You've reached the wrecked ship. This is where I can loot crab pincers from. Four or five, my ass. Kill 35 crabs to get an achievement. That's funny. Oh, hello. Well done. Seems like you got all of them. I distinctly remember someone telling me there were only 4 or 5. Look, friend, I didn't do a roll call. I just peeked through the hole. I wouldn't intentionally lie. Whatever. Shall we search the cargo hold? Of course. That's why we're here. All right, let's not waste any time. A ruby. Oh, that's so worth it. Arsenic. Green and coral. Bottles of rum. Tobacco and a deck of cards. This. Excellent wine. Heavy purse. I got all I can find. Check upstairs again. Now that I know there's like all over the place items. So I can't go out there. Nothing special. It's a pity that there aren't any high value goods here, just casks of corned beef and boxes of copra. I did find a case of expensive wine though. What do you have? Not much, a few things of value, but the rest is corned beef and copra as you said. Not enough. Let's go upstairs and check the upper deck and cabins. Let's go. Just look at that. Sorry, I can't read the dialogue while they're walking at me. Oh, one hit me. Oh, they're behind me. Brought my gun with me again. It feels weird I can't look up. Just pulled their weapon on me. Is it another crab upstairs? Yep. New perk point. Nice. Ooh, petards, grenades, and grape shot. Viper cartridges, matchlock. The tales of your skills with the blade were true. If I was here alone, I'd have jumped overboard by now. And how did you manage to be a smuggler in the past, huh? If you lose your nerve this easily. First of all, I was younger, stronger, and more reckless. Second, I'm no soldier. We smugglers always try to avoid bloodshed. Third, my skills lay in handling sails and tillers, not blades and pistols. And fourth, years of living here have made me soft. But don't be angry with me. Let's check the upper deck. It looks like the ship was in a serious fight. Look at all this damage. You're right. The ship definitely took heavy fire. Let's keep looking. We need to find entrances to the officers' cabins. And let's not waste time. Call me if you see a crab. I found the entrance. Ooh, that's nice. I don't see anything else to loot, though. Found the doors to the cabin. Where's my buddy? Go to. There you are. Wait a bit, friend. I haven't checked all places I wanted to yet. Look more carefully. Perhaps you'll find more valuables. No. I've checked it all. So I missed this. Nothing again. A few bits of jewelry and that's all, but that's alright. There usually isn't any valuable goods on the decks. The very best must be in the cabins. There's an entrance to the captain's quarters over there. Let's check it out. Be careful. Who knows what'll be inside for us. Perhaps I'd better enter first. Let's go, Charles. I won't hide behind your back anymore. And go on. Watch him be dead in there. Of course, now there's nothing in here to fight. Looks like we got lucky, neither crabs nor other filth in here. But fuck, I'm starting to get angry. I only found a couple dozen doubloons, a few sundries. Calm down. Remember, valuables are always stored in Captain's cabins. Let's see what we've got. Found a ship's log. Map of Caracas. Tears are sexy. Oh, we found another one of those milky potions. Fire elixir, another one of those. Mangarosa. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, so let's read the log. Deck, had to clear. Document received. Notes from Santa Lucia Journal. We are now sailing from Caracas along the coast to an Indian village, where they've been preparing copra especially for me. I plan to buy it directly, avoiding taxes and price markups. There was some sort of celebration that day. The high chief from a neighboring village had been invited, along with his relatives. Much kashiri was consumed, and then I saw her. She was the very image of beauty. I knew at once she was destined to be my wife. Her name is Vivaya. It turns out she is the youngest daughter of the High Chief. I spoke with her and presented some gifts. It seems my courtship was well received. I'll stay here a bit longer. Copra is being loaded onto my ship, and I'm getting to know young Vivaya better. I've fallen in love with her, and thank God, she feels the same. I'm the happiest man alive and preparing her ransom, as is the local custom. Her father refused. He rejected my generous gifts and quite literally threw me out of his hut. I saw tears on my beloved's cheeks. She wants to be with me as well. So it's settled then. I won't let any savage, not even her father, stand in the way of our happiness. He insists on offering some jewels to her tribe's gods to gain their favor. I agreed for now. Once we reach New Spain, she'll eventually abandon these pagan customs and become a true Christian. For the moment, we must press on. A white man would never be able to find this sacred place. I could have died 1,000 times without Vaya. She showed me every trap, spike, and poisoned dart. This is incredible. I've never seen so much gold. There were nuggets the size of eggs. Even half this treasure would be enough to make a person rich for life. Vaya objected, but I managed to persuade her, and I even doubled my offering to soothe my beloved. Only after 2 weeks did my first mate, the quartermaster, and I finally manage to bring the Indian gold aboard our ship, hidden in a covered carriage. So far, no one else knows about it. I don't trust the sailors. The crew was already growing restless after spending a fortnight anchored near these wild shores. But I had no choice. I needed to slip away from Vivaya's father without drawing attention. We took the gold under cover of night and hid inside one of the copper crates, piling more copper on top to conceal it. At last, we're back at sea. In 2 weeks, we'll reach New Spain. Vivaya and I will be wed in a church. We were made for each other, and will remain together until death. It's the third day of dead calm. The ship barely moves. I see the scowling glances from the ignorant sailors. They look at my beautiful Vivaya and consider her a bad omen. One of the sailors dropped a flask of arsenic while dealing with rats in the cargo hold. I still don't understand it. 50 gallons of water are now spoiled. Whew. The dead calm continues to torment us. My beloved is praying for her god's forgiveness. She truly believes this whole ordeal is our punishment for the stolen gold. There are already 10 men dying from this sudden fever epidemic. The sailors are grumbling and the boatswain is barely maintaining order. The first of the dead has been cast overboard. Our fresh water is nearly gone. God send us wind. A fresh wind at last. A third of the crew are ill. Last night, a few sailors stole a crate of expensive rum. The boatswain punished them with the lash. The crew is furious with me, the officers, and my poor Vivaya. I won't let her leave her quarters. I fear for her life. I look forward to reaching Cuba, where I can buy water and hire new hands. Damn savages appeared out of nowhere. The schooner was no real threat to my vessel, armed as she is with 20-pound cannons, but my crew was weak from the fever and could barely hold the shrouds. Pirate cannonballs punched a few holes in our hull, though nothing serious. We did what we could, and thank God the pirates were forced to retreat. My crew demands her death. They believe this poor Indian woman is a witch, responsible for all our misfortunes. My loyal officers and I will protect her to the last bullet if need be. There's a scent of mutiny in the air, and I can't see the shores of Cuba. No doubt we've lost our course after the battle. The deck is awash with blood. The first mate and boatswain are dead, and the quartermaster is wounded. He won't last long with only a single musket against the enraged sailors. I've locked myself in my cabin, and for now I'm holding out. My love stands behind me, handing me powder charges. Her sweet face is filled with fear, but not of the mutineers. No, she looks into my eyes and whispers, God's revenge. My heart is breaking. A pistol shot pierced the door and struck the lovely chest of my dear Vivaya. I'm trying to stop her bleeding, but I'm no doctor. I'm nearly out of ammunition, and my musket is only thing keeping them from launching a direct attack. For Vivaya is dead. She passed peacefully, with a smile on her face. There was no fear in her eyes, only love and sorrow. I prayed for her, and now I am ready to join her. There is no reason left for me to live without her. Another bullet has wounded my leg. I can barely move. The gunpowder is nearly spent. I have only 4 charges left for my pair of double-barreled pistols. I sit behind my desk, preparing to die with honor, as a white man and as a captain. A storm is coming, and it will be a fierce one. They are breaking down the door. Soon it will be over, and I will meet my Vivaya in a better world. I am thinking of her. Perhaps she was right. All of this feels like a curse, the gods' revenge. The box with the gold, was it even... She used to have a rapier. Check carefully. Check the next one. Check everything and do it quickly. Just as I thought. I know the habits of merchants. They like to create secret stashes around the ship and hide their treasures there. The captain of this pinnace was a cunning rogue, but I won't be so easily cheated. Look what I found. Show me. 40,000 pesos, 2 chests full of doubloons, a packet of emeralds, and a bunch of jewels. The owner was quite rich. At least it'll repay our efforts. Though I was counting on finding more stuff. Let's split the loot. Excellent, Richard. At least we won't come away empty-handed. Well, let's keep what each of us has found on the decks for ourselves. Are you alright with that? Have you found anything good in the chests and cabinets? A few Indian artifacts, amulets, papers, and so on. Keep them for yourself. You did the riskiest job after all. Fine, and here's something a treasure hunter like yourself might find useful. I found the captain's log lying on that desk. The story it tells is very sad, but it might help our search. There's a box hidden somewhere in the cargo hold filled with gold. Here, read it. Really, Charles, I don't read that good. Tell me what's written there, huh? In brief, this pinnace was crossing the Caribbean Sea from south to north, following the coast of New Spain. Along the way, the captain fell in love with and married an Indian princess of a lower Orinoco tribe. She told him her people conducted sacrifices. Their sacrifices were gold nuggets. So, of course, our captain stole the gold with the help of his first mate and quartermaster. They put in a box in the cargo hold and covered it with copra. But it seems that the robbery of that sacred Indian place was punished. The ship was becalmed, her water ran low, fever broke out, and pirates attacked. The sailors blamed the Indian girl, the captain's wife, and demanded he throw her overboard. Of course, the captain refused, and mutiny ensued. The captain lost the fight, according to his final entries. He barricaded himself and his wife in the cabin and shot anyone who tried to break through the door. He mentioned a storm was bearing down on them that's likely to have brought the ship to Justice Island. In the end, his wife was shot, and I have no doubt the mutineers eventually killed him too. Yes, a sad story, but the gold. Is there really a box of gold nuggets in the cargo hold? Which one? Let's find it. I'll turn the entire place over if I have to. Alright. Alright, yes. We'll look for it. Slow down, Richard. What an adventure this has turned out to be. Siobhan is clever. He uncovered a hidden cache in the captain's cabin, 20,000 pesos, 2 chests. With the journal, there's more gold in the pinnace cargo hold, a whole chest of it. Time to track it down. Alright, so back in the cargo hold, I think it said. How do we get back in the cargo hold? They're here, right? Out of the way, man. Supposed to be one of the chests that have like copper on there or whatever. Right? Ah. You found the right crate. The captain's gold was discovered. Damn. Nice. That is too much gold for me. Stump that. Is it worth leaving behind any of this stuff for the gold? Leave behind the rum. The wine, I don't care about that. That'll give me a lot more gold. No? Just return back? Okay, so just leave the rest of the gold nuggets here. Just return back and grab the rest? You mean like go back, drop off my inventory, come back here? I can come back here for more? I'll have the option to go back till the end of the day? Okay. Glitter, a whole box. There can't be less than 5,000 nuggets in there. Never seen so much gold. You can haul stuff in the safe chest. Yeah. Partner, seems all the efforts paid off. What should we do with all that gold? No, I'll hide the gold in my own private stashes where no one will ever find them. Hiding is the one thing I know well how to do. Let's put half the gold into this barrel. That'll be my share. I'll take it away before sunset. You do whatever you want with your share, but you do well to move it into your own stashes too. Don't blame me if you find your gold missing. I'm an honest man in my way and I won't touch your cut, but very soon others may find this ship. They won't hesitate to grab whatever they find. Thanks. I'll figure out what to do with my gold. Meanwhile, let's put your share in that barrel. Done. Thank you, Charles, for coming with me. I couldn't have done this without you. Now I should consider building a tartan, sail away from here. I'll worry about that later. For now, it'll be a full-time job moving this gold into my stashes. Farewell, friend. I hope you use your cut wisely. Bye, Richard. It's been a glorious day. Be well. Alright, so I can come back later for this gold. Should I even leave some so I'm not so overweight? I don't know. So I only have till end of day. Before that, there was no Tano figure and no overweight mechanics. Imagine you were a simple fencer who has the capacity of 140 and you have to carry 2,000 weight in gold. It was 15 trips back and forth. Oof. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You try and do it in 2. Slow trips, 2. Okay, do I gather? There we go. I'm so slow going up the hill. Come on, buddy. You can make it. You can make it. Don't make me have to dive tomorrow instead. Alright. Let's open those so I can get rid of the purses. All right. I'm gonna go get this load, and then I'm probably gonna have to call it. Is that not far enough over? Isn't it right there? Wait, there was like a... There we go. Like, where's the way to get back? You have to open it like a door. You're basically done with the island. I know I got at least another trip down below. But yeah, I think I'm basically done, right? Empty the chests on the bottom, yep. And then I know I have to do it at sunrise. Do I have to just like wait till morning and immediately go down in the water? I have to find the time when this... Yeah, I have to find the hour, I think it is, when it activates. As you know, stuff refreshes only when you enter the location. Okay. So, in order to find the time, I'm assuming it's before you wake up. Like, I can't just sleep, fast travel, go down there, and expect to find the statue ready to go, right? You have to enter the bottom at the needed hour. Oh, God. No, you can? So I can sleep with Mary, fast travel to him, and go down. But is that too early then? Or is it later? Because it's after sunrise, right? A case. So I've got to do at least one more rundown to get more stuff from the chests. I know there's at least some stuff down there I want to grab, like the other 6 chests in that one chest, and I think the other one still has the silver in it. So it might take 1 or 2 days, but if I can sleep, go down, and run straight to the amulet to get to actually teleport, then I'll be fine. I just don't want to have to spend day after day after day figuring out what the hour is. That's going to be super annoying. Alright. Anyways, that is where I'm going to leave here for now. I've got to go do some stuff. I got some cleaning to do today, so I can get ready to enjoy the weekend. Yeah. But that'll be it for today. I mean, there's not that many options. You have 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, I think. Okay. So it's one of those I just need to figure out. 10 a.m. I've already entered. I have time now to really think which girl you like more, Helen or Mary. Okay. I guess I have to decide when I get back. Yeah, that would be helpful to know a bit more about each of them, because honestly, haven't learned all that much yet. to have to choose which one, basically. I'm assuming that's who your character will be with for the remainder of the game. No, you can leave it in a comment, man. I gotta run. As always, appreciate you hanging out with me as I make my way through this huge game. What am I now? Like 40% done? Maybe? But I am going to go get some stuff done. I need to refill some water jugs, do some dishes, and get ready to start fixing dinner here in a little bit. But I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day. And as always, I will see you again tomorrow. I mean, if you want to explain now, just leave it as a comment after the stream ends. Because I gotta run. Yeah, see you, man.